Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adventures of Equinox, a Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. It is session 63. Everyone gets a point of inspiration. If you need a break, just say it and we'll take one. Let's take this group pick. Everyone smile. 1, 2, 3. How do I do it on this? Oh, there we go. Okay, great. It worked. Cool. I just took a screenshot on the iPad. I'm using an iPad for Zoom, because last time having Zoom and Roll20 and all my documents open crashed my computer. So don't want to do that again. Trying an alternative. Bryce, thank you for letting me use this iPad indefinitely.
Welcome.
Yes. Great. We're freaking doing it, y'all. Okay. Bryce, I am going to give you temporary control of Goody, just so that the map isn't just your point of view, because Goody's in a central location.
Okay.
Can you see more now? Probably the same, really, since you're in this room now.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Well, if you get separated, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
So, last time we played, how can I, hold on, let me move some, here, get out of here, bud. Moving over here. All right. Last time we played, you all set out from Kaer Konid following a pair of boot tracks that led to some ogre tracks and sled tracks that eventually disappeared as you made your way to the Duragar outpost. Using a map, a compass, ranger skills, magic, psi powers, you all navigated your way to the Duragar's hidden outpost / bunker that you were seeing. Along the way, a blizzard descended on you, and as you traveled, you ran into some seemingly awakened goats who you all talked to and talked back, asking who you were, before disappearing back into the blizzard ominously / menacingly / mysteriously. And onward you went to the bunker, waiting out the blizzard just by way of traveling. Worth mentioning, as you traveled, Jasper, Thistle, and Forgehand rode on axe beaks, while Skywatcher rode as a weasel in Thistle's messy backpack, along with the two Chwingas that were in there that were, of course, making a mess of Thistle's belongings inside the bag. And Goody rode with Forgehand. Once you all arrived, Jasper used his shape-changing powers to turn into Broljovic, the Duragar that you all had caught and interrogated in town, and equipped all of the dead dwarf's gear, plus a bunch of bottles of booze that you had taken from Speaker Trovis's home. After talking his way past the watch post guard, Brojic, while the rest of Equinox snuck by with the help of passive without trace from Skywatcher, who was now a direwolf, Jasper continued his ruse and spoke to another of the dwarves keeping watch named Earthild, eventually talking your all's way into getting through the front door. What's the little bridge called? It's not Portcullis.
A drawbridge.
The drawbridge was raised at the front entrance, which usually lowers into this pit below it. And the whole of Equinox was able to enter into this outpost while Jasper pursued and attempted to kill Earthild. The real issue started when 3 other Duragar that you all had been told about showed up to pick up the Chardalin from the outpost right as you all completed your infiltration. Jasper dropped Earthild with a surprise sneak attack, but didn't finish him off. Just simply knocked him to 0 HP. You all then engaged in combat with the dwarves as the other dwarves were trying to get in, and a guard that was in the Brodrick and the smaller outpost tower came in to attack Jasper after Jasper had attacked the dwarves that were going in through the front gate. Everything popped off. Spells were cast. Dwarves were attacked. Some of the dwarves were knocked into the pit below the drawbridge and knocked unconscious. A giant zombie ogre was let out of its cage by an invisible Duragar. And we are back in the thick of it. And I think, dang, that was the one thing I was doing, and then I made a mistake. I was trying to see what the very last move in combat was. Let me just quickly pull up and watch a little clippy clip. Sorry for the delay. How's everybody doing?
Good. Ready to extinguish some dwarves.
Bryce, you're on baby watch. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Soon TM in the good way, not the bad way.
I'll be right back.
Getting some feedback from something.
I think that was Ellie watching the
Yes.
stream.
Yeah.
If anyone on Twitch is watching, the videos are on YouTube if you want to go back and watch all of the episodes except for the ones where we have technical difficulties. Because those don't get uploaded because I beef it sometimes.
So what's the game plan, Equinox? We got a couple minutes here.
We're frozen in time.
Yeah, we're in super hot mode. We just can't move until one specific person in the world decides to key. Moving forward, continuing with their day. We're obviously just gonna beat these guys' faces in.
Yeah.
It's
Right?
as simple
That
as
was
that.
my plan.
I would assume
Was
that
to win.
one of you guys saw the almost dead person. Well, no, because they went invisible and then ran into the room, not ran in, and we didn't see anything.
Okay, so where we left off, Skywatcher as a direwolf had just bitten the ogre zombie and done a little bit extra damage to him. And we are back into Initiativo. There is a turn that occurs that you all don't see. And then other things happen. And while that occurs, the giant magic floating hammer will take another crack at Skywatcher. With a a 15 will hit you, I believe.
Yeah.
This will be you take 4 force damage as the weapon bludgeons into you. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right. Well, all the fun is back inside. So, just gonna try to step back up a little bit around this corner so I can get a running start again. I'm just gonna jump right back inside where I was before. Yeah.
Cool. And you are still made massive by way of Thistle's spell.
That is correct.
Cool. That's just your movement.
All right. I got the hammers still lit, so I'm just gonna unload onto this zombie.
Hell yeah.
First it's a 22.
That's gonna hit.
And I get to re-roll a bunch of stuff. All right. That's 24 damage on this asshole. Does fire matter?
Let me check. Do. No.
Okay. It is 24 damage. And yes,
Great.
I did remember the enlarged D4 damage.
You bash into this dude with your hammer, and he's looking pretty rough. Well, not really. He's still up.
I'm gonna
It's just like
follow up with a backhand
as you just like nail into it. Oh yeah, you get 2 attacks now.
Follow up with a backhand swing. Yuck. That's all. Well, it's a zombie. It's a 10 to hit. I rolled a 3. Does a 10 hit this guy?
You know what? It does.
Okay. Whew.
Zombies are notoriously easy to hit.
Wow. I really good damage roll. 24. That one is 28 damage.
That's pretty good. The creature lets out this kind of guttural sound, looking like a big old nasty boy. Bonus action.
I don't believe I have anything to do at the moment.
You don't want to get even bigger?
I feel like this place. Was this place created by doors, or did they just like hijack it? I don't want to get something that I can't move around this place.
Let me see if there's any info about the ceilings in here. It is at least big enough for them to be their like 10-foot tall selves in here for sure.
Which I'm already bigger than right now.
Absolutely, yeah. 15 feet tall.
All right, so my head's already really close. I can just like easily pound the ceiling.
You certainly don't have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that for now.
Okay.
I think the only thing I get from that enlarge doesn't do is
an extra D6.
It is one more D6 one time on my turn.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Cool beans. Yep. Well, end of turn.
End of turn.
Oh, is that a D6 instead of the D4, or is it?
In addition.
In addition.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, you see him. Sorry, my cat's being very wanting my attention. Come here. Yep, you got it. Come on up here. I got your spot. Yep, there you go. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can find real quick, a little picture for you. Do you hear my cat? Is she coming through?
It is now, yeah.
A cutie. Oh, she's like, let me get all the way on your lap. What a goofball.
You're hogging the spotlight.
I know, she is. This is what the ogre zombie looks like, by the way. I guess I'll say he reaches into his cage and pulls out a morning star that they've given him. Okay, end of turn. Cool. So back to this guy. Jasper, you hear movement behind you, and the big ass Brojic comes into the hallway, and he's gonna make 2 attacks at you. What's your AC right now?
Shoot, it's
Look at this cutie pie.
hang on, I looked at it. 15.
15. Okay. All right. 2 attacks. Okay, cool. A 13 does not hit, but a 23 does.
I would like to use my reaction and flash my eyeball at that.
Does that say you have to see them? Because you're looking forward.
See. It says, which ability? That.
I mean, there aren't really facing rules, so I think it's considered that everyone can have their head on a swivel.
That you can see with the
Not
eye.
in combat. That doesn't make sense to me. Your back is to this other room. Someone.
Sure.
It's the nature of someone be able to sneak up behind you, or else you wouldn't have been able to sneak attack that one dude.
I have to see.
Okay, cool. Then as you've come into this room, this dude comes in behind you and slashes at you. This is going to be 8 piercing damage, and as that one hits you, you then like turn your head enough, and the other one misses because you're able to dodge once you're aware that this dude's behind you. But yes, this dude's all up in your shit, focusing on you, and he's like, "Reveal who you really are, you fucking traitor," he says in Dwarvish, seemingly suspecting that you aren't who you say you are. Oh, you know what? I really botched that. That's on me. He will then bonus action disengage and go back into this room. There we go. Cool. Thistle, you are up. You are currently concentrating on an enlarge spell.
Okay, didn't realize enlarge was concentration. Does that keep me from firing an attack with a crossbow?
Not at
I
all.
don't think so. Okay, great. Then I will take off a few feet off of the back of Skywatcher,
Popping out your
and
wings.
popping out the wings, getting a little bit of distance between me and the ground and the big zombie boy, and
Are
taking
you
a
like
shot
hugging the ceiling?
as best I can. Yeah. Yeah, hugging the ceiling about 15 feet up.
Perfect.
And then I will take a shot at the big zombie boy with the with a +1 bolt. And is he currently in combat with Forge Hand?
Yes, he is. So if you
Sweet.
hit, it will be a sneak attack.
.21 to hit.
That will hit. You're going for the zombie?
The zombie, the big zombie.
Awesome.
8 points of damage.
8 points,
8 points. It's a 1d8 plus 4, and then the plus 1
but
bolt.
it's a sneak attack, so go ahead
Oh,
and
that's
put
right. Thank you.
3d6 on top of that.
Of course. I even clarified at the beginning.
Silly goose.
That's another 6.
From
All right,
3d6?
so- yeah, I rolled 2 1s and a 4.
Oof, that's rough. So what was the
Yeah.
total?
That was 8 out of the gate plus 6, so 14.
Okay. Okay, great. Cool. This ogre zombie is taking some hits and looking rough. Bonus action or movement. We're gonna say that you're like 15 feet up in the air.
Bonus action or movement if there's anything for me to hide within or behind hanging from the ceiling.
Not hanging from the ceiling, but
Within movement distance that I don't see big ugly bads in. But also my visibility is very limited, so I kind of only have a 15-foot radius or so around Forge Hand. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to venture far if I can't hide.
My light should be 40 feet of bright light.
Yeah, but it looks like it's a pretty narrow spot we're in with hallways, so I just can't see down the hallways and stuff.
Roll a
Alright.
perception check for me.
Sorry, I don't know my perception modifier. I have to look back at my
Or it could be investigation. Either one of those works.
18.
Cool. So down in that pit where those two dwarves are, that could potentially be a hiding place to some degree. Or there's like a well that is behind Forge Hand that you could potentially like fly into.
Two dwarves are dead in the pit. I'll just go for the pit and make
Cool.
it
You
the larger area.
can fly down like 10 feet or so if you would like. And then if you want to roll a stealth check, you can kind of hide, cling into a side there. Yeah, you go down in the pit and you see these two. Well, I guess you're like hovering above it, but you see these two doors in the bottom are like struggling and shaking and beginning to bleed out.
That's a 15 on stealth.
Cool. Okay, noted. That was action, movement, bonus action. Do you want to say anything with communication? You guys are all linked together via the spores. 25 words or less.
25 words or less. Skywatcher, don't tell them where I am, and 4chan, get in there and smash some heads.
Cool. You say that. Goody, who's on top of Skywatcher, will Jasper's looking pretty rough. I'm gonna say peeking into the hallway, seeing Jasper just got stabbed. Goody will cast a second level healing word and send that over your way, Jasper.
Wow.
And he's just like, "Don't die," and that's like the healing magic. That is 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 2 from the staff is 13.
Wow. Thanks, bud.
You're welcome. Don't die. And
Guarantee
as
it.
his action is going to That was just a bonus action. As an action is going to like climb forward kind of and do reaches with his little rooty hands out, and you see the tips of them begin to like hiss and turn acidic, and shoots his hands forward to try and do a primal savagery attack against this big ogre. He's got a +7 to hit. It's a 2 on the dice, though. That's not gonna do it. Wait. Actually,
It's a zombie.
it does do it. Hilarious. Okay. And primal savagery is 2d10 acid damage, 8 acid damage. That's not nothing. Healed someone and hurt someone. Look at me, life and death are in my hands. And that is the end of Goody's turn. Cool. Forge, I'm gonna move you right there. Okay. Great. Jasper, you are up.
Okay. Well, it's a big dude. Ran through the doorway. I don't want him to get away. I will approach the door and open
Actually,
the door.
I'm sorry, Skywatcher, give me a perception check. Real quick, you have advantage because you're a wolf.
What 15 plus something. Where's my perception? Why can't I see it?
I think you've got a +7.
It's something high. Why am I not? Yeah, +8. So I got 23.
You see down here, this door just suddenly opens, but you
Wait,
don't
which
see down here.
Oh, okay.
Pinging it
I
on the
gotcha.
map.
Yep.
It just opens. You don't see a person opening it, and then it kind of closes a little bit behind you, behind whoever. However it opened, it opens and then closes a little bit. Cool. Now we are at Jasper.
All right, I'm gonna open that door. But I can't actually see through it. But Jasper would like to look for what's his face that just ran through the door. Do I see him on the other side of the door?
Yes.
Okay. As Jasper's action, he is going to pull the walrus statue from out under the armor.
Oh, jeez.
And he's
right.
going to do the kind of like grenade slide and try to slide it on the other side of Brojik's legs and then say the word so that Walric appears on the other side of him.
You slide it out and say in common, Warwick, I choose you.
Yeah.
Or I guess, yeah, do your voice.
Walric, I choose you. Wait, no, it's the other one. Walric, I choose you.
Wait, do you say it in common or do you say it in Dwarvish?
Well, I'm still that guy, so I would use that voice, but I would say it in common.
Okay. You say this and slide it on the ground past them, and suddenly a walrus appears behind him.
Yes.
I will just say that Warwick goes on your turn. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn? That was your action.
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action disengage because I don't really know what else to do, and then I am gonna come over here.
Oh, I don't think you'll be able to like run past Brojic in that way without provoking. Oh, well,
I'm a dwarf, right?
it's just the fact that you disengaged, but he's kind of like taking up that space. I need some kind of check,
Okay.
acrobatics or athletics,
Yeah, I'm gonna
for
try
you
to.
to like hop by.
I'll try to do a sexy Catherine Zeta-Jones style acrobatics move to get past this big ugly dwarf guy.
Incredible.
Sweet. I'm gonna put some side eye
The
on
more Zeta, the better.
it. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm mathing. Acrobatics. That is a 24 with the side eye.
Cool. You, in the least dwarfy way possible, do like a crazy kick up the wall you were next to, jumping over Broljic, kick off that wall. So you fully like start here, kick off this wall, and then kick over to here, and then from there land right there.
Nice.
It's absolutely insane.
Cartwheel flipping.
Absolutely. So that was your action, bonus action, movement, end of
Yes.
turn.
I will using my telepathy to the three homies. Skywatcher, Forge Hand, and Thistle. Say, I'm gonna try to keep this guy from running and getting anybody else. Help?
Cool. You all hear Jasper say that from mentally, telepathically. Goody says, "Good luck going off on your own." End of your turn.
Yeah.
Amazing. Please, I guess, do you,
I'm gonna.
as part of your communication, tell Walrick to attack?
Yeah, because he goes on my turn. So shoot, I don't.
It's more like his turn's just going to be right after yours. That's how I'm going to do it.
Sweet. Okay. Yes, then I'm loading his stats. He is going to Tusk attack.
Tusk attack.
Yes.
Yeah, kind of rears back and tries to stab in with the tusks. Warwick didn't get any kind of upgrade, right?
No, he did not. It's a 13 to hit.
He wasn't fighting alongside you all against Verna. 13 to hit, you say?
Yes.
And this is against Brojic. 13 does not hit. Brojic sidesteps.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck is this? See this? You'll see. Come on, that is the most. That's not how dwarves move. Fucking kick flip off walls, looking like a sexy lady. What are you doing? End of turn.
Can I respond to that?
Sure. Just a few words.
You don't know me. Nildar never asked what I was good at.
He's just in utter disbelief as you summon a walrus and then do multiple kick flips and land on the other side of the room. End of turn.
Wait, kickflips? Is a skateboard involved?
Yeah.
He's kicking off the wall and flipping.
Yes,
it's the new form of kickflip. It's nothing like you've ever seen. This big wolf is right next to this big zombie, and he's just gonna swing his big old Morning Star. 18 to hit. That's gonna do it. And oof, that's rough. 20 damage. Rolled max damage on that to Skywatcher's wolf form. How is Skywatcher wolf doing?
Sorry, how many?
20.
I am a little patchy right now.
Skywolf.
Tufts of fur flying and blood.
But a wolf you
But
remain.
I'm a wolf. I am a wolf.
Amazing.
Indeed.
All right. Cool. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's gonna be that. Thistle down below you in this pit. You see one of the dwarves. Both of the dwarves are coughing up blood. It seems like they are on their way out. They are unconscious on the ground, bleeding out. It seems like they are going to die. That is my in-game telling you all that they are rolling death saves and they are doing badly. Cool beans and rice. And okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and do this. And do. And okay. All right. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I'm going to take a bite. Or wait, actually. Yeah. Maybe I should try to check out that thing behind me. No, I'm gonna take a bite of the ogre. Because if I turn to leave, I'll get attacked, right?
You will, but you know, he might miss you. Up to you.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try to turn around and at least percept where that thing might have been.
Yeah. Roll me a percept
if I might.
check.
All right. Do I have advantage again, or since am I sniffing
Yeah,
it
you're
out?
sniffing
I'm trying to sniff 'em
after.
out. All right.
I will say this ogre zombie's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, that's why I trust Forge Hand to finish the job.
Makes sense.
All right, I got an 18.
I got it. Piece of cake.
Got 18 perception.
18 perception. Yes. The door. From where you are, you saw the door open and then you saw the door close. These enemies you've been noting can turn invisible. It makes you think that there's an invisible dwarf that just opened and closed that door. You're not sure if it was coming or going.
Okay, I'm going to can I just
Actually,
I'm gonna
with that 18 smelling over that way, it smells like booze, like came past you in this direction.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it does seem like it. So it seems like it went towards.
It smells like it went away from you into that room. I'll give you that because you're like using your nose, and this dwarf fell into a big old puddle of alcohol and glass shards. So you maybe even still see like a few little drops of whiskey on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I guess it doesn't make sense for me to follow that. Went through the door, so I'm gonna just go ahead and attack. I'm gonna bite this ogre zombie.
Do it. You have advantage
Yeah,
Don't roll in that one.
because of pack tactics. Don't roll 2 nat ones.
I didn't roll 2 nat ones. I rolled 2 2s though, which is
Still
really
enough to
funny
hit.
to me. Yeah, that's that is perfect. Both
What
of
did
you
you
told me
get?
not. I rolled 2 2s
What does that add up to
I-
total, though?
to hit. It's not going
Yeah.
to be enough.
Are you sure?
I mean,
it-
it had to be. Is it really low? I got plus
no,
5, so
n-
it's a 7.
9 has hit. Oh, you have +5. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, oh, that's not great for a wolf.
As
I mean,
a
I'm
dire wolf?
Might plus 5 to hit.
I forgot their attacks
I mean,
were so low.
Damn,
I
that's whack.
I will.
Yeah,
I'm going to. I'm going to use my point of inspiration.
Okay,
on
do it,
though.
baby.
So. All right. 14.
That's gonna hit. Roll that damage, and it needs to make a strength save, I believe.
It does. Damn, that was really shitty. That is a
Dire
6
wolf.
total damage. And yeah, DC 13 strength saving throw.
How much damage?
6. I rolled a 1 and a
Ouch.
2 on.
That's not very good.
It's not very good. Mhm.
Still up. This giant zombie. 18 on the die for the strength saving throw, not knocked prone. Do you want to stay where you are, or do you want to move?
You know what? I will go ahead and move now, and I think I'm just gonna move like over here to the doorway, and I guess he's probably gonna try to hit me. I would imagine.
One second. Let me read.
I think I'm like
a
seeing
thing.
through the wall or something. Maybe not.
Yes, it is going to use its reaction and try and hit you. Baloo. But it rolled pretty bad. Yeah, a 10 doesn't hit you. It slowly swings its morning star, and you're able to clear it. Goody is on your head, and thus going with you. You end your turn there.
Yeah.
Or do you want a
Well,
bonus
I
action
wanna-
do anything?
I don't think I have a bonus action I can do.
You could
As
just
it
become yourself again, your centaur form.
That feels like a waste of my last several HP.
Okay,
Gotta use those temporary HPs.
I get it. EOT, end of turn.
Yeah.
Great. Cool. You are spreading out. You suddenly feel I guess 2 things happen. One, a big old hammer floats over, and it's gonna bop you. Bop. 13 on the die. That's gonna be a hit. You take.
Wait, it hit me?
Yes.
I have a 14.
It was a
As a
13
wolf.
on the die. So.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. sorry.
Yeah. You take 7 points of force damage. Are you still a wolf?
I am not. No.
Okay, let me grab Skywatcher.
Good
again.
thing I didn't change into Skywatcher.
He hits you so hard, you become a person.
Does the I should know this. Does the damage roll over into
It rolls
Skywatcher?
over.
It
Okay, I thought
does.
so.
How much rolled over?
3 rolled over.
And as this hammer's bopping you across the face, you suddenly feel a very bad feeling as necrotic energy comes seeping through your body, and this dwarf who was invisible appears, and their hand is covered in necrotic energy as they inflict wounds upon your form.
That one sucks.
Inflict wounds. That spell, let me tell you about it, buddy. You're gonna take I did roll 16 on the die to hit, so that's definitely gonna. Well, what's your AC as a person? 18.
It is, yeah, 18 without my shield, which I don't have.
Okay. Cool. You are gonna take 4d10 necrotic damage.
Oh, you upcast it.
Did upcast it.
Dang, 4 damage. Wow.
Yeah. 18, 22. Tried 25 damage of necrotic
Why
energy.
can't you ever roll like I do on my damage?
You know, have you
How much
tried
you said,
talking
20?
to your dice? Do you leave them out in moonlight? 18 plus 4 is 22 plus 3 is 25.
25, okay.
25 points of necrotic damage. And Goody kind of, hits to the ground as well as you feel this necrotic energy course through your body. It hurts a lot. And he says in Dwarvish, to those that understand it, you'll not make it out of here alive, shithead. And that was action, bonus action, movement. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right, now that he's finally appeared, look at the ogre really quick. You can wait, and then I'm just gonna rush over here
Already used his opportunity attack.
towards this asshole,
That's great.
and I'm gonna unload.
What are you going to do? Oh, fuck. He's going to unload on me. I can feel it. And you see he, has on armor in addition, has a shield up that he is using as his seemingly spell focus.
Well, there's no world where an 11 hits this guy, so I'm gonna use inspiration to re-roll it.
Okay.
And
Hit that inspo.
Now that's only 13, so that's gonna miss too.
Okay. Yep. That's pretty bad.
Second swing is a 21. That sure hope that hits.
21's gonna hit.
This is gonna be the fucking fire rune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna
Get nasty.
add some shit to this. So
We're getting nasty.
re-rolling some dice. 20. That is 38 damage.
Holy shit. From one attack?
Yes.
Oh my
from
god.
One attack.
4d6 plus, does the rune do an extra 2d6?
Yeah, I included that.
And the d4, 6d6. Holy hell.
Well,
Cool.
I mean,
So
I do
this
get
guy-
to reroll ones and twos, so I got four sixes out of
Okay.
that.
Oh
Whoa.
my god. Okay.
All right.
Wow.
So now He's got to make
Yeah,
his
this
strength
dude
save.
appears and does an attack on 4chan. You see this zombie's moving too slow. You run past him and just take this solid hit with your hammer. He's just like, just immediately looking very rough. And then does he have to make a save?
He's got to make a strength save or be restrained.
Oh, God. That's a 4
15.
on the die. He's instantly restrained by your chains.
Okay, action surge.
Wow!
Let's hit
Okay.
this guy again.
Going all out just
And-
this once.
And
Just
now
this
now
once.
I did it. I got a nat 20 on this one.
Oh, God.
Just Gallagher, this dude.
All right. Tell me all the damage in the world. I mean, fuck, it's going to be because we do maximum damage plus. So 4
It's-
times 6 is 24 plus a 4. So it'll be roll your
28.
damage
It'll
and then
be- it'll
add
be-
your modifier and then add 28.
Yeah, it's dice plus 32 is what
Yeah.
I'm adding to this.
For sure.
Okay, so then that is 17 plus 32, which is 49.
How much? How much did you
49.
say?
49.
Cool. So you all see Skywatcher or 4chan go over, hit this dude. These flaming chains erupt from the hammer, wrapping around this dude, and then 4chan pulls back up and slams the hammer down. And this dude is just burnt, charred, looking very fucking rough. And by that I mean like unconscious, dying, bleeding out.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. And
Do you have another attack? Do you want to like finish him type vibe?
If I can see that he's still breathing, these guys have been nothing other than a pain
Still
in the
breathing.
ass.
Have been pain in the ass.
Yeah.
You have advantage on this attack.
One more for good measure. It's well over 20 to hit. And since unconscious, it's another crit.
It's
Automatically?
instant two death saves off. Yep.
Yes.
Boom. Boom. Okay. Cool. Anything else with your turn, bud? You did most of it.
Yeah, I just say, God, these assholes are annoying. You okay, Skywatcher? And
Yeah, you know, fine. I'm still standing.
Yeah, then I'll just reach down to help him get up. And
Wow.
as I prepare to bum rush the other room where the other giant asshole is. And that's my turn.
Tight.
Dwarf paste.
Good turn. Good turn.
So many dice to roll.
That was okay. That was fortunate. That is a good one. Cool. We're gonna go into the room where Jasper is from there. This Brojic, who is giant, takes aim and is gonna swing on this walrus. Cool. What's the walrus's AC?
12.
That didn't come through.
What's the
12.
walrus's AC?
It's a
12.
There we go.
Cool. That is going to be a hit, and that is 8, 10, 13, 16 piercing damage on Wolric.
Okay. It's fine.
And that is another 12 to hit. And then that is use your brain. 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
He's in there just being like, "Oh, the fucking walrus in here! Get out of here!" And hits it once, and it like rears back, and he's like, "No, get the fuck out of here!" And hits it again. That is the end of that turn. He attacks a walrus. Thistle, you are up.
I'm in my little hidey hole.
Yes.
All right. Holy shit, 4chan. That was hot. Pun intended.
Yeah, you go down, and when you come back up, there's a very nearly dead dwarf on the ground, like wrapped in flaming chains.
And bits of them on this wall and that wall, and
Yeah,
it's not looking good.
things are bent and broken in ways they shouldn't be.
Thanks. I get that a lot.
Admiring 4chan's work, I'll pop up, take a quick shot at the big zombie ogre.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you were hidden, so you have advantage already. The zombie ogre does not have super good passive perception.
That's 22 to hit.
That's going to be a hit. Go ahead and roll a sneak attack. Are you
Got it.
using a +1 bolt or anything, or just your normal crossbow?
Using the
Magical
+1
crossbow.
bolts for all this and marking them off inventory.
Great. So that's 3d6
Nine.
plus crossbow.
So that's 19 points of damage.
Wow. It's funny because I was going to say, if you were to happen to do 19 points of damage, that would be the exact amount of damage you need to do. You
Calculated.
raise up, aim for the forehead, fire, and this ogre zombie hits. However, I will say, if damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw. DC 5 plus damage taken. This is impossible. DC
24?
26.
No big deal.
DC 24. Yeah. Okay, it has to crit. That's the only way. Actually, I'm going to roll it on screen. If this is a nat 20, the zombie pops back up because of its undead fortitude ability.
Come on, zombie.
Nope.
11. Cool. Yep. Your bolt fires so hard. It is this magical bolt. It is just stuck to the wall by the head as this bolt goes through it. The ogre zombie super dead. Good. That was just your action. Do you want to do a bonus action? You have probably 15 feet of movement left. Or is a fairy movement? Is it 25 or 30? What's your movement?
It's 30. It's 30.
Okay, cool. Then you got like 20 feet of movement left because you were like 10 feet down.
Yeah, so I still don't really know what's going on in other rooms, so I'll stay not seeing any immediate threats, just up here right on like 4chan's hip, and kind of just commit to following 4chan wherever they go.
Okay,
if that's
cool.
allowed.
Yeah, you like stay up there. Do you want to just like land on 4chan?
Yeah, you're extra big, 4chan, so I'm just coming for a landing right on your shoulders. What's up, dude?
Absolutely.
Nice
yeah,
work over
you're
there.
like up on a turret. Goody says, Skywatcher, I can't have you dying on me. And comes up and casts a spell on you.
Ooh.
A little cure wounds. I'm going to be adopting the new cure wounds from the new edition. It's going to be doing 2d8 per. Oh, you know what? I guess whatever. 2d8 per level of healing. Is healing word now 2d4 per level?
I
Do you know?
I
have not read.
I
haven't
thought what I had heard was that it just starts at 2 dice and still scales at 1 per level, but I don't.
The new cure wound
now
starts at 2 and scales at 2, which is
scales
cool.
at 2. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Holy
that's
shit.
really good.
Yeah.
Little curing,
Is
a
that
little
just-
inflicting.
Doubling it. Is that right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so instead of, if you were to cast the cure wounds at 3d8, it would instead, or at 3rd level, it would be 6d8 of healing.
God damn.
I feel like that
guess
makes me
so.
actually want to use healing spells. Was
Yeah.
that what they were going for?
Yeah,
They're
you might
worth-
get more
yeah,
that
clerics
is
in the party
100%.
now.
That
That's
is
what they were going for.
113% what they were going for. With that,
Yep.
Yeah.
I've always thought that the healing spells seemed really shitty. Like,
Yeah.
And that's why
Why would I waste
they've
the
done a
spell slot?
ton of play testing, and we're basically like, nobody likes this. 4,
Cool.
11 plus 4 is 15, plus 2 is 17 points of healing from a 2nd level cure wounds.
I mean, I feel like if the meta for healing is just wait till someone dies to heal them, that's like healing is not effective.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you just
Yeah,
have your
Goody-
healers waiting back in combat till someone
Goody-
goes down.
Does that as he's like climbing up on you, Skywatcher.
The meta
oh,
is
it feels
either
pretty good.
it's either yo-yo healing or just play Twilight Cleric.
Yeah. Okay, so Golnar is out of the fight. Bye, Golnar. Well, yeah, probably gonna fail that next dex save. Cool. In this other room, something happens. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Great. Jasper and Wolric, you are up.
Wow. I believe I have advantage because of Walric, correct?
No. If you hit, it is a sneak attack. Wolric does not give you advantage.
Okay.
You don't have pack tactics or anything like that.
Is okay. All right. Oh yes, sneak attack, not advantage. Okay, I'm going to attack with a psychic dagger.
Cool. On Brogic, are you gonna?
Yes.
Are you throwing it?
I'm
I assume.
throwing. Yes.
Kind of like peeking around Wolric over here.
I'm peeking over here.
You're peeking over here. When the
Um,
drugs kick in.
it is a 17 plus 8.
17 plus
25.
8 will hit. So that's a sneak attack.
Yes. 3d6. Ooh. 16 damage.
That's pretty good. Who the fuck? I mean, you're throwing out fucking psychic daggers and shit.
You don't know what this is. You never ask. You don't ask. You don't ask what I can do or what I'm good at.
What are you, a mind master or something?
Shut up. And a bonus action dagger him again.
Okay. You bonus action dagger him again.
That is a 15 plus 8. So
I think we figured out too with this psychic dagger, with the second one, you can add your modifier to it.
yes,
Cool.
yes. So I'm not 23.
That hits.
Cool. 5 damage.
Brogic through the open doorway is like, this dude's fucking fake. It's not actually Brodervik. He's got psychic daggers and shit. How much damage on the second attack?
5.
5. Ouchies.
It's cute. He
Fuck.
thinks he's talking to his friends.
Yeah.
Right. That is at the end of your turn. That was your action, bonus action. Do you want to move?
It is the end of my turn, but it's not the end of Walrick's turn.
Give me that Walrick attack.
Tusk attack.
Tusk attack.
No, not a 2.
Thinks he's a fucking mind master. Bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, well, Walrick got a 6 to hit.
Well, you know what Walrick's doing for you? He's just soaking up damage, baby. Even if he doesn't hit, this is all damage you're not taking.
And giving me sneak attack.
And he's giving you sneak attack. You just ride him into combat. Cool. He once again raises up to try and use his
Take one of that,
tusks. And this dude just like dodges to the side.
Wait,
End
I
of
didn't
turn?
move. Yes, I did not mean to move there though.
You would have had to have like thrown these
okay.
daggers
Yes.
past the big bulk of him. If you want to like then move back, you totally can.
Then yes, I would like to do that. Actually, I'm gonna move backer.
Backer, you say?
Yes.
How backer you go? All the way backer?
The backest. You've never
The
seen
backiest
anyone.
that can be backed?
Yeah.
You've never seen anyone go more back than that.
I'm
As
back.
you go into this room, Jasper, you see piles of equipment are pushed against the walls of this room. In the southern end of the chamber, an open hatch reveals a route leading underground. And roll an insight check for me real quick.
Oh, I feel like I'm inciting.
You see
oh,
2
gross.
suits of scale mail, 2 steel shields, 3 war picks, 9 javelins, 2 climbers kits, and some mess kits in this room scattered about.
Okay, well, my insight is a 13.
You think that this passageway looking down probably connects to that little like guard outpost where you first saw Brojic. The one that was outside.
Nice.
End of turn. Yes?
Yes.
Great.
Can I
Cool.
telepathically tell the people I found some gear and stuff up here, but this guy is gonna try to come kill me.
You do that. Everyone understands that Jasper is in danger. End of turns. Ogre
Working on
zombie
it.
dead.
Quick question. Sorry, is one of those shields within arm's reach that I could item interaction and grab it?
It would be an action to like don a shield.
Okay.
You could pick it up, but you don't have it like equipped yet.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess I will do that.
Great. Okay. Things are happening. Okay. Down in the pit. Failure. And a success. One of the dwarves down in the pit like coughs up blood and then stops moving. The other one is still fighting. Back up to the top. Tippity top. Great. Love this. Excited for it. Cool. Forgehand, Skywatcher, Goody, and Thistle. You all see a very what's the word? A Duragar reveals himself that has this massive beard. He looks to hold the highest station of anyone in this base. And you also see propped up on his shoulder is this piece of equipment that looks to be made out of pieces of chartolin. It looks very cobbled together, but as he holds it, and smiles looking at you all. You see it starts to like all the parts of it start to glow. There's like a voo, 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 and then just this beam of pure radiant energy arcs out from him, hitting Thistle, Forge Hand, Skywatcher, and Goody all in a row, blowing through this door in the bottom all together. And I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw. And he's just like, Zardock will kill you all, fuckers! As he just unleashes this like cannon that's on his shoulder.
Dexterity. That's no good. Why can't it be Constitution?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a point of inspiration because I rolled a 2 on that.
Okay.
That's a nope.
Oh shit! Why did I? Yay. I just accidentally. Sometimes I say ay.
As this is
I just rolled with advantage for no reason. Should I just take the lower?
No, you just re-roll one.
Or
just
okay.
re-roll a single die.
Much worse. Got a 4. Rolled another 2.
Okay, so what did everyone get?
17 for Thistle. But I burnt a
17
point
for Thistle.
Yes, but I burned a point of inspiration to get there.
17 passes. What did you get, Forjan?
Nope.
7. Skywatcher, what did you get?
4.
Okay, and then I need to roll. Will you roll for Goody? He has a +2 to this.
Oh, I rolled that one for Goody. That was Goody's. Now I'm just.
Oh, that's crazy.
We're gonna lose a plant.
Goody got a 19.
Great. You all are hit with a beam of pure radiant energy, and 1 second. Those of you that failed take 29 radiant damage.
Wow.
Skywatcher and Forge Hand. Goody and Thistle both take 14 radiant damage.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance on that guy.
Good call.
I rolled a fucking 1, so.
But you get to. Do you get to add?
I reduce it by 5.
That's good.
Instead of up to 17.
You do see this cannon on his shoulder looks unstable. Like parts of it are like smoking, and it's like it looks like if he keeps using it, it might just itself blow up.
That would be preferable.
Yeah, for sure. So as he does that, you see he's like actively getting larger. Cool.
Do I hear that? Is it loud?
Oh yeah, you hear a and just like the whole room, like you see this like light like emanates from it fully. As this cannon is fired off.
And then back in the group chat, it's just, I need to put you on hold, Jasper.
Okay, yeah. Skywatcher, you do see like in this other room through this gap, there were these creatures in cages, and one of them is just fully just gone once this beam fades. I will say it looks like the doors to these cages are open and these creatures are starting to come out. That was an action to use that. Bonus action to get big. Cool. Welcome to Nildar Sunblight. Here we are. The creatures that are in this room start sprinting out like the zombies in various zombie movies. Skywatcher, you are sort of like blocking their way, and so this one that is in the front It looks like either like a mix of either like former Tin Towners, mountain climbers, and maybe some of the like Reghead tribe barbarians. But you see that there's like mushrooms growing out of their face, like it's full on like Last of Us mushroom people that are like stumbling out here, and one of them is gonna swing on you as it kind of comes out there for just a second. Oh, cool. Okay, great. Your armor class is 18. Nat 20. Boom. Sorry.
Probably down. In fact, I'm sure of it, unless they do 0 damage somehow.
They do. It's more than 0, but it's going to be, wow, rolled a 2, but because it's a crit, 11 piercing damage.
I am down.
And Skywatcher is down. You all see Skywatcher fall.
What is your max health?
50. I just took like 25
well, he took the inflict
damage
wounds, which was really big.
Oh, right.
And then and then I took the 29 just now.
Yeah.
And I got healed for a little bit.
Yes. Goody's like, no, my master. And it is immediately your turn, Skywatcher. Luckily, you're kind of like, actually, I'm gonna say since you're down, this dude's gonna like squeeze past you, and another one of them is going to be able to get up here and make an attack on Goody. That is a miss, luckily, thanks to Goody's leather armor that was he has. He's wearing armor. He's a plant wearing armor. He got fitted when he was
Totally makes sense.
in the dwarven, when he was at the Battlehammer clan. He got some +1 studded leather armor. What are you gonna do? It's your boy.
Magic exists in this universe. Why can't plant armor?
He's got legs. He can wear plant pants.
They spent some time kind of like modifying it for him specifically, for sure. Okay, Skywatcher, you are up, and I need you to immediately make a death saving throw.
16.
That is a pass. You are not
Wow.
conscious, but you are not dying. Tell me a memory you have as you make this death saving throw.
I have a memory of when I first left. When I first abandoned my tribe, ran away from my tribe. I mean,
First fled.
first fled. Yes, that's the right thing. It wasn't abandoning. They tried to kill me, and I
Mhm,
was hanging out in the woods with my owlbear friends.
Yes.
And we were, I was just staying alive, picking berries and just trying to figure out what the fuck to do next.
Your
It was
first found
terrifying.
family. Yeah, there's like a little baby owlbear cub that you kind of helped heal, and then that sort of got you ingrained in the tribe as you like fed them good berries, and they sort of cared for you as you cared for them and let you come into their little cave to sleep with them. A sweet little memory after being so thoroughly forced out from the tribe that called you home. Cool. Forge Hand, you are up.
Okay. So looking at Neldar, I'm just gonna go. Okay, so it's playtime, and as a bonus action,
It's fuck you time. He did like hit you with this cannon, and you're still just like just turning ready to go.
so now
Ugh.
I'm gonna trigger Giant's Might
Oh, cool.
As
and
as
get
I
even bigger.
I get.
Yeah, he's 10 foot, and then you're like, "What's up, motherfucker?" Yeah, amazing.
Just look down. I was like,
Thistle, your ride gets even bigger.
yeah, just look down at Eldar. I was like, oh, that's cute. And I'm
Ugh.
gonna take a swing at him, and
He kind of is
that's
like backing up a little bit.
a 26 to hit.
My dad's gonna hear about this. Yeah, 26 will hit.
And then that is 16.
You do see that he's wearing full plate armor and has a shield. Like, this is like AC 20 shit on this dude. But you bring your hammer down fully and manage to bash into him.
Well, then that's 23 damage on the first hit.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit. That's a hit.
And then I totally whiff on the second attack.
And then you go to swing, and he like raises his shield up and blocks the attack. The weapon on his shoulder sort of sparking a little bit. End of turn.
Now that I've made him shit himself, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Brojic kind of looks towards this Loris and is like, "You're nothing. This is fucking stupid. Fuck you, little guy." And is just gonna turn around and run this other direction.
Opportunity attack?
I guess, come to here. He will take an opportunity attack. He's like, this Walrus can't do shit to me.
Okay.
He bonus action hides in this hallway for a moment, but go ahead and do your opportunity attack.
A 2!
Cool. Yep.
This
Like he said,
motherfucker.
you're nothing.
I mean, he's
Hides
kind of
for
in
a
my
second.
line of sight still. Can he hide there?
I mean,
Is it-
he hides in here and then comes into the room.
Okay, all right.
You know, the same shit rogues do. And pulls out a hand crossbow and fires off 2 shots at Forge Hand. Wow. 19 and a nat 20. That is going to hit. And that is a sneak attack on his part. So that is... Luckily rolled low. 6 plus 3 is 9, but plus 18, because it's a sneak attack, is 27 damage.
Damn.
That's a
And
big number.
The second attack, the crossbow, he goes to fire it again, and it fully just fires back into his face. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he throws the hand crossbow down. It is broken. He rolled a nat 1, and he takes 5 damage.
Nice.
Fucking piece of shit. This is not dwarf made. It would be way better. Yes, that is his turn. He kind of just like fully comes into this space. Thistle, you are up. You see Skywatcher down on the ground behind you. Some like zombified fungal dudes coming into the room. Horrifying creatures. Goody is on Skywatcher. You are on Forge Hand. When you all thought that this battle was well in hand, but things are turning, what do you do?
Woo! Okay. I will pop out the wings, create some distance between me and the floor and all enemies.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically like up against the ceiling at this point since you were on Forjan's shoulder.
Also that, yeah, maybe I don't even need to pop out the wings because 4chan's extra big. Looking good, buddy.
You see this
Oh, shoot.
weapon on Nildar's shoulder is like kind of like sparking and smoking a little bit, but it looks like he's trying to like get it to charge up again.
So
and then
I
he
want-
himself is pretty big.
I want to do stuff to, how do you say their name? Mildar?
Nildar.
Nildor.
I believe you all called him Dildar in the chat.
But I don't want to lose concentration on the enlarge on
That'll
4chan.
only happen if you cast a concentration spell, so you know.
Right.
I forgot to roll my D4 damage. It's 3 more damage on Nildar on my attack that hit.
On Dildar.
I forgot the enlarged die.
Did you roll your extra D6?
I did get that one.
Okay, cool. What are you doing, Thissy?
Okay.
Oh no, not my Thissy. Sorry, go ahead.
Thistle's gonna, because the only other creative idea I had was to reduce Dildar, but then we'd lose enlarge on 4chan, so staying from an advantageous elevated position, just taking a shot at Dildodar with the +1 bolts and stuff.
Jasper, I would say with your connection you made, like you feel like the connection to Skywatcher sort of like go silent. Like you're aware that shit's going down in that room. And maybe even, you know, of Forjan having taken that big shot from Broderick. So Thistle, what's the move?
I mean, Thistle's definitely not the guy to get into Skywatcher surrounded by enemies. Thistle's quite squishy. So, gonna take a shot at the big angry guy with the big angry bazooka.
Cool. You don't have advantage unless you want to like aim from his shoulder, and then you'll just move where Forchand is. If you aim, you will get advantage on this.
I'll do it.
Kevin, with that fire rune, do the person keep taking damage after they die, or after like does it keep doing damage every turn?
Oh yeah, it does.
Cool. Then Golnar's fully dead. Your chains just keep gripping him, and it rips him to pieces, and he's gone. So it's set. That happened before Skywatcher's turn. Thistle, you are taking aim. Perfect.
Yes.
Roll an attack with advantage.
19 on the dice, so that's like a +8.
Hell yeah,
Is
that hits. So it's a sneak attack. You're using your crossbow, so be sure and throw that extra 3d6 in there.
$16.
Okay. You take aim and fire, hitting him like in a crack between where his armor is. Oh shit. Anything else with your turn?
I can't really effectively hide, so I will just.
Well, yeah, your bonus action was aiming, so
Also,
I guess communication would be the last bit.
communicate. Just 4chan. What are you doing? There's way too many people alive in this room.
I'm working on
Amazing.
it.
Cool. End of turn, Thistle.
Yes.
We go to Goody. Goody, who's on top of Skywatcher, raises his staff, places it down, and casts a 3rd level Cure Wounds. Right up! That is 10. 20, 31, 34, 35, 37 points of healing to Skywatcher.
Nice.
That's a number. That's fuck.
Nuts. Yeah. A lot of healing.
Yes, everyone, if you have Cure Wounds, you can update it so that it is 2d8 now, and then it scales 2d8 per level up above.
Dang.
And I think if someone can find it, I think Healing Word is now 2d4 and does it the same way, but I could be wrong about that. I just know that they made healing better because people were basically like, it's ridiculous for me to like waste an action in combat to give someone, 8 hit points, and then the next turn they get downed again. So they're like, cool, well, let's remedy that. And I think that's a good remedy. Yes, Skywatcher, you are back up. You have 37 hit points.
Yay.
And then as a bonus action, Goody looks towards Forge Hand and says, "Don't go dying on me, buddy." And is going to cast with the word buddy a first level healing word on you. Bonus action. Ooh, wow, maximum roll. That is 8 plus 2 from the staff is 10 plus 4, 14 points of healing damage. 14 points of healing damage. 14 points of healing. Forge Hand. And Goody is burning through his spells. But this is why you guys keep him around.
This is the time to use them.
Billy would be proud, I think, of what I just did. And Goody waits his turn there. This dude comes in here and gets big and aims crossbow and tries to take a shot at Goody, who just healed everybody. Nope. 4 on the die. It's gonna be a miss. This is the dude. Oh, you guys don't see him. Let me put him on the right layer. Whoop. This is the dude that Jasper had downed and then rolled a nat 20 on a death save and got back up, turned invisible, and ran out of the room. He has made his way all the way across the battlefield, letting all of these Spore Servants out, warning the rest of his allies, and now they are all joining this battle. He fires a shot, but misses.
So yeah, we're fucked.
Well, he's looking very rough. Jasper and Warwick, you are up.
Okay. Jasper.
Warwick backs at you, really dejected. Just like, this guy didn't even care if he took an opportunity attack from him.
Yeah.
There's a little walrus tear that drips out of his eye.
Okay, so it's going down. Jasper
It is going down.
Is concerned and needs to move. So I will bonus action cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Ooh.
So I get
some spell casting.
I get an additional 30 feet of movement speed. So
okay.
I kind of get fast. And
get fast and bounce that ass. Let's do it.
Yeah.
How much does it? How does it work?
So, you move like the wind for the duration. Your movement speed doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Also, once before the spell ends, you give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Once before, okay. Do you want to go ahead and give yourself that advantage and take that attack so you can get the extra 30 feet?
I'm going, well, I want to move and then attack.
Yeah, so you could use your normal movement, make an attack with advantage, and then make an additional 30 feet of movement, and then potentially since your walking speed increases, if you were to take a dash, your movement speed would be 60 feet.
Well, so
Does that make sense?
I have
Could he?
I have an idea of what I want to do. I'm not trying to hit Brojic. So I have
Okay.
to position myself like here, but that's not I can't. Is this the guy with the cannon?
Yes. Can
Can
you
I-
see him?
I can
But-
see part of the circle. Like
From and I'm like, is that from what are
it's
you
not
my
from
words?
Goody. I don't see Goody. I'm not like what I can see is this and this.
Okay, let me just quickly remove this. Do you still see him?
Yes.
I do think that Brojic's big ass body is in the way though. I think Brojic's the only person you can see out that door. He's 10 feet tall and pretty wide.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
so the way it's worded, I don't think I have to use my Zephyr Strike attack on my first turn after
No,
I use
you
it.
can just hold it.
Okay. Then
One
Once
might
before the
argue.
spell ends, you can give yourself advantage.
yeah.
So this spell, like you're basically, it is a spell that's giving you don't provoke opportunity attacks. You have
Yeah.
like an automatic disengage.
Yes.
So this was your bonus action to cast. So you have movement and an action. What I'm saying is if you attack this turn, you can keep using your movement and like do an additional 30 feet. If you don't want to use that advantage yet, then you can just like end your turn from the position that you're in.
But I can
Because it was
still
your- it was
attack
your-
and not use that advantage and the extra D8.
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
You choose when to use that part.
Yeah. So I guess I can't see this guy through Brojic, so I guess I'll just
It very
attack
much is
Brojic.
like I got to get through Brojic to get to everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I'm
He's
just
also
gonna...
the one that just did like 27 damage to Forjan. So, or
Yeah,
however much it was.
I didn't see that though. So yeah, I guess I wasn't gonna... I didn't bring that shield with me because that's dumb at this point. I'm going to just shoot a dagger at this guy. I can't
Okay.
see if he's near anyone, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Psychic dagger. Yeah, I think it'll
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay.
I guess my thought was if you use the advantage now, it could be a sneak attack. Otherwise, it won't be because you're not hidden. You don't have any allies nearby.
Yeah, I don't...
You don't have to. Just that was my reasoning for saying that.
Yeah. Well, what I wanted to do was try to hit the cannon with a dagger from here, use my advantage for that, and then use the extra force damage, but I can't see it.
Yeah.
So
Once Brojic's out of the way,
Yeah.
that's possible.
I'm concerned about Skywatcher. I don't give a shit about that at the moment because I don't even see it. So I'm going to I'll use my advantage on Brojic, but I already hit, but I get sneak attack. So I will roll 3d6 and a d8. I guess I'll roll the extra one just to see if I crit. Don't. And then where's my d8?
Well, why would it be a sneak attack?
Because I'm using the advantage.
Oh, you're doing it now?
Yeah, I don't see the
Oh,
cannon.
okay.
I don't know it exists because I can't see it. So.
Gotcha.
Oh my god,
yes.
I rolled trash.
You want to use a point of inspiration and re-roll?
Can I roll damage with inspiration?
Yeah, I'll let
Okay.
you all like fully use it for either a d20 or any dice roll, really.
Cool. Yes. Okay. 16 damage.
Yeah. He is looking very rough. He's pulled into Death's driveway, and
Mm.
he's walking up to Death's porch. but he's not actually at Death's door yet. He's in Death's driveway.
Okay.
You like run into this room, throwing this psychic dagger. It hits him in the back as he comes in here. Do you want to use your 30 feet of movement and keep going?
Yeah,
You've got that burst. Did you add the D8 of damage?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the D8.
Oofta.
So would you say he's opened the driver door already and has 1 foot out of the car, or?
In the driveway, turn the car off, about to open the door.
Oh, okay. So clearly that means he's at 23% health.
You got it.
See, I don't want to.
Got it in one.
God. I guess I'll just go this far. I don't want to do that. Okay.
Cool.
Sweet. And then I guess that's communication to Goody, seeing this shit all fucked up. Jasper will say in Jasper's voice, in the brain, Goody, if you need to get out, reach into the bag and think about a smoke pellet.
Right. Does Goody have the bag of holding?
Yeah.
He does, I guess.
Yes.
What's in your bag of holding?
A smoke pellet.
Okay. Cool. Goody's like, all right. Sure.
And then I guess I will end my turn, and then the Walrick is gonna move 20 feet and just hang out behind me, I guess.
He scoots his big old walrus body up there.
But I can't move him.
I will give you control. He could, if you want to move to the side. Well, no. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, cool. This is sort of a choke point. They are holding their action. Cool. This dude. All right. Cool. Back up to Nildar. He tries to hit the side of this cannon and see if he can get it to work again. I'm gonna roll a D6 for you all to see. This cannon will recharge on a 5 or 6.
Oh, that's brutal.
4. Amazing. Shit, fucking shit. I guess it's like it's prototype and not good going type. That's what they say. And
That's
he
definitely a phrase.
will then say
That definitely counts as his action. Cough.
He says, I don't think so. You see, he kind of like draws this hammer, and as he draws it, there is this sort of purple glowing energy around it. And he's gonna try and take some wax at Forge Hand, who is right in front of him.
Is he perhaps dropping the cannon thing to do this?
He's just kind of letting it rest on his shoulder. It's kind of has like a little harness that he's built onto it.
Ah, lame.
Yes. Super lame. He's gonna take 3 attacks. What's your AC now? 20?
19.
19? Okay, I'm gonna roll these attacks on the die table. Here we go. 3 attacks. Wow, those are all pretty bad. He tries to take a hit after hit, and really, just that's it, huh? Yeah.
Man, imagine rolling 3d20
He's
and
like,
totaling
"Ugh,
under my armor class stuff.
shit. Fuck, you're pretty big, huh? Really getting hits on you.
And then
Whatever.
I'll look at
Fuck.
him. It's like, you're feeling sleepy, aren't you?
Fucking
And,
cannon won't work. Freaking hammers not getting through the armor. God damn it. That's Nildar's whole turn.
All right. At the
Actually,
end of
I think, hold on. He is going to try to run away and use he will provoke an opportunity attack. Do you take the attack?
sure.
Take the shot. Go for it.
Fuck. 18.
That misses. He makes his way into here and hides out. Cool. End of Nildar's turn. These dudes all start swarming in here. I gotta get rid of this guy. You're super dead. Swarm, swarm, swarm. 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 Swarmy swarm. And going to be 2 attacks on Forgehand the Giant. Both of those miss. And then an attack on Goody and an attack on Skywatcher. Attack on Goody hits, attack on Skywatcher misses. Attacking Goody. That is 5 damage. Ugh. Wait, what's it? God damn, these guys are all fucking freaky looking. Look at them, they got mushrooms all over them. I wonder what their whole deal is. And Skywatcher, you are up. You are surrounded by these like fungal spore servants. You can see that there are like 3 other Duragar behind you. The one with the big cannon just ran out of the room. There's another one that just came in here that was pursuing Jasper. You're surrounded. Bad situation. What do you do, bud? I don't know how accurate that size thing is.
Is it not good?
Well, each of these squares is 5 feet. So is it a 20-foot? What spell are you looking at?
I'm looking at Fairy Fire. And I'm
Here, let me just pull up a spell template for you. Marketplace purchases. Nope, not that one. No, not that one. Stop. Stop it.
I still can't see shit. Angles.
Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire's a 20 by 20.
That's really interesting because if you use the snap to center versus snap to edge, snap to center square is way bigger, like clearly bigger.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I feel like I might have fucked up this map since everyone came in tiny and they weren't supposed to be. I might have accidentally increased the scale of the map.
Well, that doesn't. I mean, that doesn't make sense because when it's just 2 different.
Well, regardless,
ways of
the spell is
so whatever.
4 squares by 4 squares.
Right.
Where would you like to put this? Here, I can put it in your control. Controlled by Tony is my baby. There you go.
Oh shit! Was that? Hold on. Where am I? How do I actually use it?
You should just be able to click it. Here, I'll move it over here, and now you should just be able to like just click anywhere in that square and start moving it around.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Wow, that is much smaller than any of the other things also.
That other thing was
Interesting.
doing like a 20-foot radius, if that makes sense. Like it was doing 20 feet in all directions, whereas this is just a 20 by
Yeah,
20 square.
you're right. That is probably what it was doing. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do it on.
I will say, with your perceptive powers, these dudes that are in front of you look like little dinky donks.
Yeah,
These dwarves
I can only
seem
really
to be
see.
a much more serious threat.
I can like. I guess I can see the edges of two of them. I can really only
Yeah,
see Earthold, whatever.
you just have to see where you want to place the spell. You don't have to see everything that it touches. So yeah, you could totally do
No, I
that.
know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like, if I like actually see these, like the guys over here. Like,
I'd say
I
you
can
see that
just see
there's
the
bits
edge
of
of their
them.
circle.
Yeah, they're pretty
But
big
yeah,
guys.
I'll
Cool.
just put it there then.
You throw that fairy fire spell up. That is dex saves for all of them.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Yellow, black, clear. Yellow passes. Black. Okay, so the dude who is at the weakest dodges. The other two do not. They are now marked by fairy fire until your concentration breaks. Oh,
Okay.
Thistle, I need you to make a concentration saving throw because you got hit by that cannon. It's a DC 10 Constitution saving throw is what you need to make to maintain enlarge reduce. Sorry, I didn't think about that earlier.
I hit exactly a 10 on the dice. So
Cool. Then nothing changes in history.
take that one.
Great. Skywatcher, you see that these two dudes down here are like marked by energy. The one that you can see the most of kind of dodges to the side, but all attacks against these two that are in here will be at advantage.
Okay. And then how big is what size creature is everybody around here? Are the ones that I can see, I guess. Are they large?
The ones that are next to you are all medium. The doors in the other room are large.
Okay. Then right now, my action.
I do love that the tiniest guy is on the biggest guy.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action wild shape.
Oh, cool. Turning into what?
I think I'm gonna do a giant toad because that sounds fun.
Giant toad 5e.
Dude, that is the one thing I've wanted to play a druid to be. Hell yes.
It's to turn into a giant toad?
Yes, I swear to God, I want to play a swamp druid.
They can only they can swallow medium or smaller creatures, which is really what I want to do.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God.
That's awesome, dude.
I did not see that coming. That's awesome.
Let me see if I have a giant toad around.
I'm sure these zombie-ish spore guys are going to taste just wonderful.
Giant toad, yeah. I don't care.
I love it. Cool move. Let me see if I can find my giant toad. Yes. Got it. I got him. We got him.
Ladies and
You know
gentlemen,
what?
we got him.
We got him. There we go. There we go. Now you better let me give fucking Tony control. No! Determine my character settings. You motherfucker. Hold on. I think I can fix this. Edit. Haha! Yes. I am brilliant. Save changes. God damn, I'm good. Tony, let me know if you can control this. I'm going
Yes.
to go ahead and move you to the GM there. You're banished from the realm. Cool. You all
Can't get
see
him.
Skywatcher for the first time turn into this just monstrous sized toad. Ribbit. Goody is still on top of
Whoa,
you.
what the fuck?
Oh yeah, now we're getting froggy. We're about to do it froggy style.
Yep.
So
What does that even mean?
it was your action to do fairy fire and your bonus action
Yeah.
to change. So you'll have to attack on another turn.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you want to move? Do you want to
don't
hop?
necessarily want to. I guess I had to stand up at the beginning, right? So that's my
Yeah.
first
Yeah, I would say so.
So
You've
only
been
have,
knocked
like,
unconscious.
half movement left. Yeah. There. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. End of turn. Dang y'all. This is the 5th round of combat. Maybe more. Is it more? 4chan, you are up. This little dinky just ran off, but you see Brojic over there. You see that there's 4 spore servants, and in the other room there's some highlighted dwarves. What is this? A textbook in college? They're highlighted, baby.
All right. I'm gonna continue not giving a shit about the little spore servant dudes, and
You just move away?
I'm just moving away.
Okay, you're gonna provoke some opportunity attacks. Been there, done that, mess around. A 20 on one of them hits. That is 3 damage. Deal with it.
That was the idea, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I just gonna get up in Broderick's face and be like, you having fun yet? And
Oh shit, you're really taller than me. I'm fun.
15?
15 on Brojic. That just hits, my dude.
Holy fuck. All right. Oh my god. I just rolled 3 damage short of max.
Wow.
Ooh.
20, 31. That's 35 damage.
One attack?
Yeah.
God, it's because you can reroll 1s and 2s.
No, that was the first roll as well.
35?
Because I'm getting the bonus Giant's Might D6 now. I got
Oh my god! So you're
6,
rolling 5d6 and a d4.
Yeah.
Plus what? 6?
Plus 4. I rolled 6, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 4.
Damn, dude.
Hell yeah.
35, you say?
35.
35? Cool. So you grab this dude out of his car and just hurl him fully. He goes through Death's front door, in Death's living room, right down into Death's basement. On the ground, just immediately coughing up blood. His body shrinks rapidly. Do you want to take another hit and try and like Finish him off.
Once he collapses, I'm gonna turn around to face Nildar, who I can assume saw what just happened.
Oh shit! Come on! He's like hitting the thing. On his back. Fucking start working again.
I'm not gonna have enough movement to get away. So yeah, I'm just gonna stare at Nildar as I just crush Broderick one more time on the ground.
Oh, cool. Yeah, roll an attack with advantage.
Oh, I mean, not like it matters because it was already a crit, but I did roll a nat 20.
Wow.
Wow. Cool. You just kill him. We're gonna say that's all 3 death saves. Well, actually, will you roll all the damage? Will you just tell me what that is? Because you might legitimately just outright kill him with that.
All right. Well, it's this plus 32 again, and okay, that's 15,
Jesus.
6, 21 plus 32, 53.
Cool. Yeah, you fully do his health in damage. He's dead. Super dead. Instant dead. Smashed to pieces. Well done.
All right, and then like the last 10 movement, I'm just staring down Nildar.
Do you want a second wind or anything?
Of course I do. I definitely remembered I was going to do that. 'cause
Yeah.
I have a bonus action to spend.
Classic fighter.
There we go. I rolled max on that one.
Wow.
Oh, fuck yeah. 15?
I heal 15.
That's great, dude.
Sick.
Cool. 4chan single-handedly dealing death blows. Brochik, gonna go ahead and wipe him off initiative. Gone. Thistle, you are up.
Thistle up on Portan's shoulder. Catching the mean mugging vibes towards Nildar, will also load up a +1 bolt and fire off a shot at Nildar.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Are you going to aim or let you have advantage?
I'm going to aim. Bonus action. Aim.
Awesome.
Thank
Bonus
you.
action aim. You put in one of the +1 bolts. Be sure and mark it off. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage. You're trying to beat a 20.
It's an 18 on the dice, so
That'll
be
be
20.
20.
For sure.
Did you roll both die just to see if you crit?
That was a 9 and an 18. So.
Okay, cool. Yep,
Yeah.
that'll do it.
1s and 2s, not great. 14 points of damage.
Hell yeah, dude. You fire off this bolt and once again find a little spot and cracks in armor and hit. Oh shit. You know what? My dad's gonna hear about this. You all are gonna be in so much trouble. That was your action, bonus action, no movement since you aimed, communication.
Just get him, big fella. Keep going.
Yeah, you're like just like patting on him.
Yeah, just patting him on the back.
Fantastic.
Just, you're doing great.
You're doing great, sweetie.
This Neville baby piece of shit over here.
Yeah. That big Nepo baby energy. Cool. So Goody sees that there's a bunch of people all clumped together, and he has a 3rd level spell slut left. Spell slut. And he's going to upcast a crowd favorite, Wither and Bloom.
Wow.
He's going to invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature must make a con save or potentially take 3d6 necrotic damage. Wow. God, does he want to do it? I think he's going to do it to... It's like, do I try and kill the Spore Servants? If he does it to the Spore Servants, he could potentially heal himself. I think he's going to do that because he doesn't want to potentially go down. Yes. Okay. Me versus me. He's going to do going to do, so I need to roll 4d20. I'll roll one more on top of this. That's a 5, a 12, a 1, and an 18. So one of them passes. All of the other ones fail. I'm going to roll 3 die 6. Ooh, 6, 6, 3. That's really good. What is that total? 16? 15? You see Goody, these spores just start pouring out from him from these mushrooms that you all like gave to him forever ago, and start like landing on this on these already like mushroomed beings, and it is some sort of aggressive cannibalistic fungus, and it starts consuming these other mushrooms, and you see 3 of these dudes just like instantly drop from this spell. I'm just gonna put them on there. And could someone roll me a d8? Because when you do Wither and Bloom, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit die. Yes. Can someone?
I'll get it.
Go for it.
Oh fuck! I rolled a 1.
He's gonna use his point of inspiration to let Tony re-roll it.
I was gonna say,
That's
not
a mistake.
I'll do it.
I mean, I'm already doing it. Got a 2. I rolled a 2.
Nice.
Damn.
Improved.
All right. Woo!
Fourth 2 of the
But
night.
I will say he has the periapt of healing, or what's it called? Periapt
Health?
of wound closure. Wound closure. And if I recall correctly, when
doubles
you
the final
roll
total.
a hit die, yes, you double the number of hit points it restores. That's some good synergy. That's great. So you rolled a 2, that becomes 4, which becomes 8. Fantastic.
Nice.
Goody drains their life energy with his cannibalistic fungus and pulls it into himself. Oh yeah, that's good. And that was his action. That's his last 3rd level spell. He looks around the room. How are Fortune and Thistle looking?
I'm looking pretty good.
Yeah, same. Looking pretty good.
Cool.
on a scale from 1 to 80, I'm looking like I'm around 55.
He's gonna hop down off of Skywatcher and make his way over to this corner. Sort of just keeping an eye on the situation. And that is oh yeah, he still's got the dome charms. You all could do a dome. That's great. End of Goody's turn. We're gonna go for this dude. It's like, for Zardak, it is into the end that we go. We will see the death of the 10 towns. And this dude charges forward with his war pick, just ready to sacrifice his life. What's your AC as a toad, Skywatcher?
We accept your sacrifice.
It's an 11.
Skywatcher, Tony?
He ran away.
Is he okay? Did he say anything in the chat? Did I miss it?
I'm fine. I'm right here. I could hear you. I couldn't respond. It's an 11, as Bryce said.
Cool. Oh,
Yep.
I missed that. You take 8 points of piercing damage as a war pick stabs into you. Ugh. Take that.
I'll be right
And
back
then
again.
he backs up from you. So provoking an opportunity attack if you want to potentially opportunity attack him.
No, he did just run
No,
away again.
no, I do.
Okay, go for it. Roll the attack, and then you can do whatever you need to do for a minute. Should we take
I'm
a
just gonna
break?
grab some. No, I'm good. I need to just go grab something real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna just oh, not 20.
Whoa.
Look at that.
Hey.
My first good roll of the night.
Whoa! It's like you're like, should I have been a toad this whole time?
Maybe.
Giant toad.
It is the bite that grapples.
It is.
So it is a bite that grapples. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained and it can't bite another target. You just like move quickly in a horrifying way like a toad does. And it was a nat 20.
Yep.
Dude, okay, cool. You don't have to roll damage. This dude had 1 hit point. You fully like wrap your mouth around this dude. He's like, ah! And he shrinks into your mouth, and you just fully swallow him. He's gone. Like gone, dead, out of this plane. Whatever happens to his body once it's inside you, you're not sure, but he just simply ceases to exist as you consume him with this nat 20 attack. That was great. I loved it.
Of course, my nat 20 is against the guy who has 1 hit point.
Well, you know what?
It's fine.
That
It's
doesn't-
fine.
it-
It's fine. It's fine.
The glass
It's fine.
cannon.
It's fine.
Oh.
With you know what you can do with 1 hit point is kill somebody. That's what you can do.
Sure. Yeah,
Also, you have
That was
Fairy Fire
great.
going, don't you?
I do.
Yes.
But it's against.
You
I
got-
need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage on
you
it
got
because
it.
you're a warcaster. It's a DC
Sorry, what?
10. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
Okay.
Just don't roll 2 twos again.
I think I get. Don't I get?
Advantage.
Yes, I do. I get advantage.
Yes, you do because you're a warcaster.
So I
DC 10.
got 17. Yeah, I passed.
Yeah, okay, cool. It hits you. There's not even a flicker of magic. And then you turn around, reach your whole mouth around this dude, and feel him shrink as you just consume him, and he melts within the acid of your toad belly. He tastes winter fresh.
Hmm. Weird.
That's Ulthrind. That was great. What a fantastic opportunity attack. We love a crit. Jasper, you are up.
Okay. Well, I still can't really see anything. So I'm going to walk into the room. Wow. There's a lot of dead people. That's crazy.
There sure are, bud.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't see through Forge Hand. That's been my entire combat, the second half of battle here. Just kidding. Everybody's so big I can't see anything.
You could definitely like move past him if you want to like bonus action.
I mean,
Dash.
wouldn't that be big enough that you could just see through my legs? I mean,
Yeah.
I definitely have. I definitely have an open stance. I don't have my like legs.
Yeah,
pinned
he's not
together.
15 foot wide. I would say that you can kind of see around him. It would just be that Nildar has like a degree of cover.
Okay. And then I can't see where the fairy fire is on the board. So I
No,
guess-
yeah, it's way down there.
Cool. Okay.
It was in this direction.
Can I communicate to the group and say, how many people are there right now?
I think
So
just like
fucking
4 at this point.
God damn.
I just killed 3, and Skywatcher just ate a guy. That was crazy.
Question.
4chan smashed the shit out of 2 of them.
Okay. Well. Yeah, damn. calculation, I guess. Okay, so I can see Dildar.
Yep, you got eyes on the Dildar.
Okay. Do I see the cannon?
I would say a little bit of it. I would
Does
say
it have cover?
hitting it, it would probably have like a 25 AC between Forge Hand and like these like small passageway and everything else between you and it.
All right, then I am just gonna here the rest of my movement.
It's
this,
possible.
And then I guess I'd like to bonus action dash,
Cool.
and then can I like hop, skip, and jump my way over to here? Like, could I clear this gap on the drawbridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm 2 sizes larger than you now, so you can't just like go through my space.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you can just fully go just through there. He's your
Okay,
ally too.
cool.
You just can't end your turn in his space.
So I'm trying to hide behind this little wall so I don't get laser blasted.
So movement and then bonus action to move and then action to hide.
Yes. Yeah, I can. Yes, I will do that.
Yeah. And then roll a stealth check.
Okay.
You have advantage on this because of your boots.
I do have a mechanical question that we have not covered.
Are you
before.
wearing the boots?
No, I'm not.
Okay. What's the mechanical question?
Shit. Stealth. 16 stealth. We
Okay.
never. I don't have it in my notes. I'll say that. What action economy it is to toot this hyper dagger dust?
Doing drugs feels like a free action to me with your history with them.
Cool. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it because it feels dangerous.
Tight.
So I'm gonna.
Did I give you the name for that? So I can properly look it up.
The only thing that I have is hyper dagger dust.
Hyper.
I can tell you what you told me.
Can you forward it to me in WhatsApp?
Yes.
For some reason, I can't search for it. It's pretty cool how WhatsApp sometimes just doesn't let you find the things that you've typed.
No, it's not the picture that I.
You have to go back to your phone to find it.
I guess realistically, Discord is better than this for that reason.
Why does it do that? Hang on. There's that.
There we go. Yes, roll 2d6. You take out this dust that's like actively like glowing bright, put it to your nose, and feel this like surge of psychic energy move through you.
I got an 8.
Okay, so you're gonna have it for 8 hours.
Uh-huh.
The come down on this will be a DC 18.
Yes.
Your like the dagger in your hand just grows even bigger. Your psychic daggers now do 1d10 of damage, and their range is 90 feet instead of 60.
Yes, and they are
or whatever
+1,
it was,
right?
And they are plus
daggers, 1. Are those daggers normally d6s?
Yeah, it'll
That
get
is a
higher
jump.
as you level up, though. But yeah,
Does it?
yes. I'm
'Cause
pretty sure your daggers get
in
stronger
the
as you
subclass
level
it
up.
doesn't. No.
Soul Knife, 5e, Psychic Blades. When you reach certain levels in this class, the size of your psychic energy dice goes to... Oh, do the blades themselves? Soul Blades. Oh, okay. I guess I was looking at your psionic energy dice. Yes. Cool. Great. They are big and nasty. It's more like a psychic longsword that you have now that you can throw. It's a psychic javelin of sorts.
Nice.
Yeah. That was just your free action. Go ahead and mark that down to 18 uses or whatever is left.
Yes.
Yes.
Juiced, baby.
You're super juiced. End of turn.
Yes.
Wolric, do you summon him towards you?
Yeah, he's gonna
He
move.
makes it all the way to here.
Oh shit, okay.
He can dash.
Then yeah, hell yeah, he's dashing.
This big walrus just, bellying his way across.
Ooh.
Absolutely that noise. Okay, these two dudes. Are you ready? Yes, I am ready. Let's do this, brother. And they both come around the corner. And both of them will huck javelins at the boy Skywatcher. Javelin duo attack. Fuck yeah. 19 on the die and 15 on the die. That is going to be a 20. Yeah, both of those will hit. And that's going to be 10, 15, 19 points of piercing damage against Skywatcher's toad form as he is struck with these two massive javelins. Fuck yeah, we did it, brother. We're the best. Back into positions. And then they get back over here, kind of just hiding out of the way. Cool. The one dwarf from a long time ago that was down in the pit finally dies, coughing up and choking on his own blood. Back to the top of the round. Here we go. Come on. And he's slapping this machine, trying to get it working. Oh, yeah. He comes right up to here and
does it explode on him?
fires this cannon off. Nope, it hits Jasper, Thistle, and Forgehand. Who knows what'll roll if he rolls a 1 on that d6, what'll happen. But for the time being, he hit. I need Forgehand, Thistle, and Jasper to all give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'll fail this really quick. Yep, I rolled the exact same things last time.
Oh no, I'm gonna use my lucky coin. Timor, no, help me.
I already used my inspiration, so
Oh
I'm just
my
kind of stuck with it.
Fuck. Alright. Wait a second. Can I use a side eye on a saving throw?
I don't know, can you?
A skill or tool. So not a save. Okay.
Wow. Well, the exact same damage. What did you get on your save, Jasper?
I got a 13. 12.
That fails.
I got a 12.
Thistle, what did you get?
An 8.
That fails. Forgehand, each of you takes 29 radiant damage from this giant fucking cannon that fires off. And you see it blows the front doors of the outpost off into the distance, and this beam fires out into the wilderness, leaving this huge arc. He's like, shit, this thing is pretty dangerous and bad.
Thistle's looking pretty rough.
Come and get me if you can. And he kind of fucks off a little bit. And you see in these entryways right here. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's the pencil? Blades. Come on. What? How do you? let me just draw, dude. What are you doing? Freehand. Blades pop out in these directions. From as he like digs cover and grabs a lever and operates this. It's trying to seemingly slow you all down. Spore servants, only one is left. Will take a swing at Forge Hand. That is a 15 on the die,
Yeah.
which is going to hit.
So you meant to say
Skywatcher?
Skywatcher then.
I meant to say Skywatcher. Skywatcher, you take 3 points of piercing damage. As this little guy stabs into you. Skywatcher, you are up. You're a giant toad.
Well,
Oh, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
okay.
DC 10.
That's a 21. So I got it.
Then I need you to do it 2 more times for both of the javelins that got thrown at you.
Another 21. And a 18.
All right, you're good. This is nothing to you. You are trained for this.
Yeah. Toad boy. I'm gonna obviously bite this this medium-sized spore servant right here.
Cool. Roll your attack.
That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
That'll be so 1d10 plus 2. So that's 9 9 piercing damage plus 7 poison damage.
Cool. You fully bite into this thing, swallow it, and consume it. It is gone.
All right. Sick.
Yeah.
And then ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I think I might just what if these guys over here then what did they attack me with? They like walked up to me and attacked me,
Javelins.
right?
No, they threw
or something.
javelins.
I'm gonna come over here. I want to get out of their line of sight. I'm trying to.
Smart. Yeah.
I
Do you
think I'm still in
wanna-
the line of sight right there. Can't figure out
Yep.
how to
Do
get.
you want
me
to
in
go
the right
down into
spot.
the pit?
Oh yeah, I guess I could. I can jump in and out of there.
Yeah. Doesn't a giant toad have a standing leap?
I have a standing leap of
20 feet up.
20 feet. Yeah. Or
Long
high
jump,
jump
20
is.
feet.
Yeah, high jump is up to 10
Yeah.
feet.
I'll say you could scramble back out of there if you need to.
Okay.
Yeah,
then
you
yeah,
kind
I'll
of
go
like
in there.
leap down into there. You land on a dwarf, and you're the reason why he fails his last death save. It's just you hit this just spurt of blood comes out of his mouth. Fantastic. Forge Hand, you are up. This shithead threw up this like barrier of spikes. It does look like something you could smash through if you wanted to.
It's like you knew I was going to ask that. I would love to smash through it.
You know, I'd like to think, Kevin, after this time we've played together, start to know each other a bit more. Roll me an attack. It's 2 sets of spikes, one on each door.
Well, it's a 10 on the first one.
10
How hard is it
total.
to hit it? I rolled a 3. Yeah.
They are made of metal, and I will just tell you, they have an AC of 15.
Fuck. Well, that bounces. Second attack is over 20.
What
hit
it is your
finally.
hammer at this point is just so big. You try and swing, and it's just like it just can't like with the gap. The second attack does hit.
Yeah, 25. All right.
25 will
I'm
hit.
gonna-
Roll that damage.
Oh, well, that was a much worse.
Does
damage
Crusher
roll.
do something against like
No. I get to
items?
move. No, I get to move creatures, and I can.
If you crit, it's every attack has advantage. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. This was a much less exciting damage roll.
Be sure and just roll the d4 and the d6 though.
Yeah, I got them all.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's a measly 22 damage.
Okay. You completely destroy one of the sets of spikes. Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't. I suppose since I'm so big, that's still not enough room for me to get through, or.
That's no. You definitely cannot fit through that tiny passageway, but
Okay.
other people can. You'll need to at least drop one of the enlarging effects before you could get through that gap. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Do you want
Right.
Thistle to do that?
I guess I can't even really turn mine off on my own. Yeah, I'll just think to Thistles. Hey, I need to get through here.
Thistle, do you want to drop your spell?
Oh yeah, I got you, buddy. Here we
Cool.
go.
4chan, is that the end of your turn?
That is. Yeah. Would I be able to squeeze my way through without taking damage if I'm one size smaller? Because if
Yeah,
so,
I guess
I'm gonna move in. I mean, if
I'm gonna
not, I'm
say
gonna
that
wait here.
Thistle's dropping that spell as a reaction on your turn, and thus you end up to this size, and you can squeeze through at this size through this gap on the left that you where you destroyed the blades.
All right.
Do you do so?
I will do so.
Cool. You do so. You come in here, you see in this room that there is a lever.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I will say of that room that you are in, a long room divided in the middle by two open doorways that stand empty. In the far southwest corner, an iron lever sticks out of the wall. The iron lever is what lowered the spikes. You do say "surprise, motherfucker," and he's like, "Fuck, okay. I mean, fuck you." And seems like he's gonna try and use this cannon again when it gets to his turn. Thistle, you are up. You are no longer concentrating on Enlarge Reduce, so you can cast a new concentration-based spell. You know that Dildar is in the other room, and then there are two dwarves to the far south.
Okay. With 4chan moving, I can't see a whole lot in here, but I still have a line of sight path to 4chan. So if I can fly in to that room and land on 4chan again, and I guess I could even hold my attack as a reaction in case we get attacked, or until 4chan attacks on his next round. We could attack together. Because I don't really know what's in that room from Thistle's perspective. I just see 4chan in there.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to drink water and I had an acidic burp. Let's just pause for just like 5 minutes. Everyone go to the bathroom, get refreshments. We'll come back and do Thistle's turn. Cool?
All right.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. Thistle, what do you want to do with your turn?
After brainstorming before the break, I want to follow Forge Hand into the breach.
Great.
Crossbow blazing, so to say, and take my position on Forge Hand's shoulder.
420 blazing. You make it into the room and land on Thistle. If you hit, it will be a sneak attack. You do not have advantage currently. I guess you could hide behind Forge Hand first if you wanted to.
Can we do that? I would love to.
Roll a stealth check first.
It's
Only because
12.
he's so. Normally this is just a halfling thing, but he's literally huge. Or he's large, not huge.
That is an 18. 12 plus 6.
Uh, 18 against this foe. Yes, you hide, so you can roll your attack with advantage as you like come in, hide behind him, and then pop over the shoulder and shoot.
Here it comes.
Or under the legs.
Ooh, I rolled a 2 and a 3.
On the attack.
On the attacks with advantage. So that's a 2 on the dice and a 3 on the dice. So the best I'm looking at is a 12.
Are we out of inspo?
With the +1 bolts and stuff. I don't know how inspiration
if anyone else
stacks.
has inspiration, they can give it to Thistle if they would like. But
in the chat, you just hear Thistle
already out.
saying like, "Oh my god, I'm just so uninspired right now. If someone could and distill me with some inspiration."
I think everyone might be out.
I think we're spent.
We've used a lot of them.
Yeah.
I used mine.
I think you try and take this secret shot and it just dinks off of his armor, unfortunately. Pathetic. End of turn.
End of turn.
All right. Goody kind of comes around this corner. Wow, Jasper, you do not look very good, buddy. Do you want me to top you up?
If you got it.
I got a little bit of juice left. Is going to cast Cure Wounds on you at first level. This will be 12 points of healing. This will be. And then peeking around the corner, seeing Thistle looking all fucked up, is going to shoot a first level healing word his way for a bonus action. Oof, so sorry. That's 8. Rolled 2 1s on that. That's rough stuff. 8 points of healing for this.
All appreciated because I was at 2 HP.
Wow. That's pretty bad. Yes. And then I think Goody will sort of come around and make it to like here. We gotta finish this dude off. Come on. We got him. Jasper, you are up.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: did getting blasted by that freaking thing take me out of stealth or hide?
Nope. No,
Cool.
he was just aiming it. You just happened to be there.
Cool. I am going to just do. Hey, can I see the cannon?
I will say roll a perception check.
Perceiving with my purple eye.
Yes.
I got a 17 perception.
Yes, you see it.
Okay. I'm going to, since I'm hidden, I'm going to attack. Well, does my bonus action dagger get the bonus from the hyper dagger dust?
Yes.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright, well. Here we go, boss. Daggering the cannon. Cannon. Oh my
So
fucking god.
you are aiming specifically for this piece of equipment and not for him. You will not be doing damage to him. You will be doing damage to this weapon, so that's understood.
Yes.
That being said, you are wise enough to know that hitting a machine that has no brain with a psychic dagger will do nothing to it. You need to throw something of great solidity at it. If you were to hit these spikes here, they are immune to psychic damage. Psychic damage is for things with a mind. If you want to try and hit Dildar, that could take psychic damage. If you want to try and hit the cannon, you need to use something else.
Okay, I don't have something else, so I guess I'll hit Dildar. Still, looking like...
You've got your little parrying dagger.
Yeah, I don't want to throw that.
You've got a crossbow. You have the equipment that this dude had,
Yeah,
which was a short sword and a hand crossbow.
I use the dagger dust. I just want to throw a dagger. I'm gonna throw it.
I get it.
I'm gonna throw
I
it
get
at
it.
Dildar, but I'm gonna say, "Hey, Dildar,
Ugh.
fuck you!" And
Fuck you, dude.
well, I'm gonna throw it and then say that because I don't want to break my stealth.
Sure.
17 plus, well, 18 plus 8, so
That'll hit. It's a
Cool.
sneak attack.
sneak attack. So let me find a D10. Found it. Retrieved.
Retrieved.
14 damage.
With the sneak attacks and all that.
Yeah, I rolled a 4, 3, and a 4.
Gotcha. Yes. 14 damage. He is pulled on to Death's Street. Do you want to bonus action throw the other dagger? It's also a D10.
Yeah, I will. I rolled a natural one.
Do you have a Timora or
No.
anything?
I used it on the saving throw. So then I'm going
All right.
to let's move back here.
You run over there, throw. The second one just fully misses. And it's after you said fuck you, so he's just paying attention and like blocks it with his shield. Or no, he blocks it with his psychic hammer. And then you run back. Where do you want Warwick to go?
I want Walrick to come over here and just sit in that doorway for those javelin dudes.
Tight. He does it. He fills the doorway. What's his current HP at?
He has 13.
13 left?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. All right. He is blocking the doorway. Classic Warwick. These two dudes come in here, open the door, see Warwick. He makes that sound. They pull out their war picks, and both of them are going to take attacks. Attack
Last time
one.
they looked out the hallway, they saw a frog, and now they see a walrus.
What the fucking shit is going on? Is this a goddamn zoo?
Did
I
that
see
take
wolf.
the dash? Did he have to dash to get over there?
Yeah, his movement speed's
Okay.
20, right?
Yes, it is. I just didn't. see
Yeah,
where it started.
definitely.
The frog transformed.
What's his
obviously.
AC?
12.
Okay. One of them hits, and they do Do. +2. 11 damage. He is still up. Blocking the way. Wow. Shit, get the fuck out of here. And now they're just like standing in the doorway, kind of like pushing at him.
So I can't see them through his token. Are they running away from him?
No, they're up
Okay.
on him.
Cool.
It is Nildar's turn. He point blank is hitting this cannon on his arm, trying to get it to work again.
This is bullshit.
Oh, shit, yes. Here we go.
Well, here I go.
And I am going to roll this little luck check since he's using it twice in a row. Okay, cool.
What the fuck? Stop rolling well.
It's charging up. And I need a dex saving throw from Forge Hand and Thistle.
Finally, when it matters, I get a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, great.
I wish I'd have done that. Share some of those rolls
Now,
over
now I'm not
here.
going to go down.
It does 33 damage, which is halved to 16.
16.
Forge Hand
I rolled
takes
a-
16. Thistle takes.
I rolled a 13, so probably full
You
damage.
take 33 damage.
So
Although I will say, you have cover. What does cover do?
hopefully
it
a
just-
lot.
It adds cover, whatever the cover bonus is, to the dex, 2 dex saves.
I'm gonna say you have 3/4 from the big guy,
That
which would
adds
actually
5.
take you up to an 18, which passes. So you'll take 16 damage because Forge Hand's body is just taking so much of it.
Man, I appreciate how fucking big and beefy you are, Forge Hand.
Are you
Um,
still
and
up, or does that still
whatever
knock
I
you
can
out?
do, yeah, whatever I can do mentally in the spore sphere, I'm knocked out. I'm at -6.
Cool. You're just at 0. You're gonna start making death saving throws.
Okay.
He's like, fuck yes, you guys are going down. This is it. Now all my spore servants will come in here. And he waits and that doesn't happen. Oh shit. And he's just like slowly backing into this room, and Forge Hand, you can make an opportunity attack.
God damn it. This dice sucks. Nope.
What'd you get?
It's a big old whiff.
Okay. Looking into this room, you see a stone carved bed and a desk occupy this drab room. Atop the desk are several shards of crystal, a crumpled up piece of paper, a burlap sack over a glowing object that you know to be the lantern you're seeking, in addition to what look like a number of other belongings from the town. But yeah, he's kind of like backing up in here with this cannon.
That door, roll 20 still counting, that door is closed. I can't see in there.
Cool. I will reveal it to you. Nope, because that. No. Wow, what a dumb design. You're just going away. There we go. Skywatcher, you are up. You just
All
saw Forge Hand and Thistle get blasted.
Did I see it though? Because I'm kind of down in a pit.
You probably just saw a flash of light and heard cursing and feel like a disconnection from Thistle and the spores.
Yeah, so I actually was wondering, as far as my movement goes here,
You can get back out. You're a toad. I don't care.
can I just get back out? Like, what is my movement like after that? If I have 20, I only have 20 feet of movement. I realized after I jumped in there.
You're out. I don't care. It's fine.
Is that like 10 feet? I don't know. Whatever.
Sure. Yeah, half your movement to get out of this pit.
Because it's 10. Okay, yeah. Then I'm going to yeah, I guess with old Walrick over there just blocking the way. I don't know why I need to count that. I'm gonna just move. Whoop. Oh.
Fantastic.
Okay. Yeah. There.
Okay. End of turn, or do you want to use your action and dash?
I guess, yeah, no, I will use my action dash. I can't talk. So I'm just gonna go here.
As a reminder, you can use a bonus action to like heal your wild shape form if you would like to burn spell slots and do that.
I was actually just looking at that in between.
Cool. If you want to do that, go ahead
and
and
I
do it.
I will go ahead and do it. So
Great.
I use one hit die, is that right?
No, you're not using hit dice.
You're not using hit die. Just go ahead
I'm
and
using
look
spell
up
slots, yeah.
Moon Druid.
But I used
yeah,
I used a D8 because that's the hit die, right? Is that not what it said?
That happens to be the same. It's just the ability.
Oh,
that's
irrelevant completely. Okay,
it's
yes,
completely irrelevant.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yep. You can use a bonus action to expend one spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of spell slot expended. So if you do 2d8, if you do a second level spell slot, 2d8, so on and so forth.
Okay. I'll use second level. Then.
Tight.
What?
Go ahead and give yourself back those hit points. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right. In the group chat, just this cannon's kicking my ass. I need some help in here, and I just have to keep bum rushing this guy.
Cool. Bum rush him.
And
Go for it.
I also gotta keep not rolling fucking threes. Hey, I got one. 23 to hit.
That hits.
And then that does 25 damage.
He is pulled on to Death's street, and he's about to pull into Death's driveway. He's looking rough. This dude is the beefiest of all the people that were here, and he's looking for sure his version of bloodied.
The second attack is another fucking whiff. Ugh, it's so annoying.
Oh, I thought you rolled a 3 the first time.
I think
Am I
it was
wrong?
the last time.
That was
Oh, okay.
That was the opportunity attack.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's like I'm either hitting by a mile or I'm hitting the wall behind me instead of him.
Rough stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just like he's sort of like dodging left and right as you're making attacks. This dude freaking sucks, man. This is his vibe.
Stop fucking rolling fives
By
for
the
the
way,
recharge. That's just cheating.
I'll try. End of turn. No bonus action.
I believe I have run out of bonus actions. I'm done.
Thistle, roll a d20. You're making a death saving throw.
That's a 5 on the dice.
That is a failure. Give me a memory that is going through Thistle's head as he is bleeding out on the ground.
Thistle's remembering back to the last couple of days of bonding closer with Equinox, specifically Forge Hand in combat and Skywatcher outside of combat, and when they took a little ride in my pouch, and just feeling much more connected to Equinox now than I was the last time I rolled death saving throws last month.
Absolutely. You're feeling a connection. I love it. That was sweet. And as you have these memories, you suddenly feel a woody hand upon you, and you hear, "Come on, buddy, you're gonna have to get back up." And that is 8, 10, 14 hit points given to you by Goody. "That's the last of my juice. After this, I'm going to start pulling from the staff and from myself, and I got potions. I guess it's not really the last of my juice. We got this, you guys. Come on, get in there and kick his ass." And then Goody's going to try and just go over here, and he'll flick this lever, and these spikes go away. Get rid of the spikes. Cool bean. Actually, hold on. Hold on a second. Is this a bonus action? Hold up. Yes, and as a bonus action, summons a little spectral tree. That's going to be right here, and that's going to be Goody's healing spirit.
Oh my goodness.
And healing spirit. It just looks like Goody. The healing spirit does. He's calling forth the spirit of nature to soothe the wounded. This spirit appears in a space in a 5-foot cube. Till the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 to hit points to that creature. In this case, it'll be 1d6 plus 2. Yes, cool. The spirit is summoned from the staff. He gets to do this once per day. What am I looking? Come on. Let me click. Don't have this be the thing. Great. There we go. Fantastic. All right. Goody's given all of his healing juice to you all. This healing spirit, which actually is bigger than Goody. It takes up a 5-foot space. It's just a giant healing tree, and it waves its hands out. And Thistle, if you go into it, you'll just heal on your turn. Jasper, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to I guess
If you get in the healing spirit, it will also heal you.
yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. No. Can I see Nildar through Forge Hand?
Yes.
Okay. Oop.
He just has cover.
God damn it.
Fortune's very big.
Alright, can I tap this healing and then move to the side and maybe see?
You have to go into the space, but
Okay.
yes.
Oop.
You regain 8 hit points.
I can't get me.
The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus spellcasting mod, so it can heal 5 times. Cool. Yes, you regain 8 hit points from this healing spirit.
I can't grab me though. I'm grabbing the healing spirit. Hang on.
Layer. Map.
Here we go.
There you go.
I got me.
How are you grabbing Forge Hand?
No, I was.
Oh
grabbing
no,
the
you
healing
still have
spirit.
control over Goody. Okay, cool.
I thought for a second he'd walked behind me and couldn't.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I get
Pick myself
8
up.
healing, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Cool. So now, sometimes you gotta pop out and throw daggers. I'm going to attack Dildar with the long dagger. I got a natural 20. Holy mother of God. I did it.
Holy shit.
I did it.
With
I did it.
with what? With your psychic dagger?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
End
Single
this
roll.
motherfucker.
Single roll.
Okay, that's gonna be 1d10 plus 2d6 plus your modifier plus 22.
Okay.
Dude, that's awesome.
8, 4, 4. 16 plus 3 plus, what'd you say? 22?
Plus your modifier. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. $44 damage.
Oh, no shit. Jasper, you like roll into this room, put your back up to this healing spirit, which, like, you know, these little like Rudy hands just reach into your wounds, and as they come out, your like wounds are patched up. And in this case, it's like all of you have this like full body horrible sunburn from this radiant cannon going off over and over again. You then look and find this little gap right between Forge Hand, and you look at Nildar right in the center of his head, conjure this like long sword, javelin-esque psychic blade, hurl it through past Forge Hand, and it hits him squarely in the forehead. He falls backward and immediately shrinking, and starts to like writhe and convulse. You see his hammer falls to the ground, his shield falls to the ground, and this gun that is still on his shoulder is still kind of just mounted there, but it's not firing off. Whatever he has to do to fire it, it's not going. You have, with this, knocked Nildar into unconsciousness. He's beginning to make death saving throws. Do you want to like make another attack and try and kill him?
Real quick, y'all, should we try to do anything with him? Should we question him, or should we just kill him? We could strip
I think
him.
we should.
We could strip him
I think we
down.
should question him. We can put him in a box, right? I'm a toad.
If we kill him, can we bring him back and then question him?
I can't do that.
Oh,
I
not
can't
easily.
either.
We could put him in the hole naked.
I'm gonna say this is too like we're at the limit of what does Jasper do with the rest of his turn? Does he just do nothing?
Yeah, I can't do anything.
No bonus action? Okay. End of turn. Walrick, go ahead and roll an attack for Walrick. They're up in Walrick's girl.
Oh,
With advantage.
advantage.
They are
Because they're glowing.
still marked. Oh, yeah, they're still marked by fairy fire.
Okay. I got it bad.
With advantage?
Yeah, I got an 8 and a natural 1, so I had 12.
12 does not do it, unfortunately. These
You know?
dudes are armored and shielded. Okay. That is them and theirs turns. Walrick is killed. Turns back into a little statue on the ground. You all are not in this room. Let me look at one little thing. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. With him being down, statue gone.
We can't
Things
let
are
them
happening.
run.
You all can't see. Nildar is up. Nope, he's not. Nildar makes a death save. That is a nat 1, 2 failures.
Perfect.
Skywatcher is up.
Okay. I guess I don't know if there's anybody else over the other way, like over here. Whoops. Why am I not doing the thing? Like over this way. Because I can't see there.
You have dark vision?
I can only see up to like right here where 4chan is. So
Who's watching that other hallway?
do we have spores up? Can I see?
Yeah, you've got spores.
So do I know
You've got
that you all
spores
just
and
killed?
psychic
Then I know you all actually did just
Yeah,
kill.
you're aware. You
what's his
saw
name?
Jasper throw this.
All right, well then I'm just gonna go back. So I'll just dash all the way over here. Wait, who the fuck are these?
Okay. You get over there and you see two tiny little dwarves. No Walrus statue. And they appear to be trying to like sneak past everybody.
Can I
Just eat them.
Yeah,
Right,
I guess
I want to know.
You probably get to about here before you see them, and you still that they're still glowing from the fairy fire.
So that was 20 feet, right? Like, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to I guess I'll bite Ruvik.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an attack. You have advantage.
That is I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1. That's
well,
lovely.
You got a nat 20 on Ruvik. Go ahead. Wow, this toad form is really doing something for you.
I guess so.
Roll 1d2, roll 2d10 plus 2, and then add an extra 20 to that.
There's something about dwarves and poison though.
Oh,
one of those is
actually,
poison
yes.
damage.
I'm so sorry. We're gonna roll this separate. Roll the 1d10 of
sense.
what is it, piercing?
Yeah.
And then, so just roll the 2d10s separately.
Okay, so that is 6 piercing damage, and then 8 poison damage.
Okay, and then you're going to add to that an extra 10 fully, and then it'll be half of the total amount. So in total, you did 25 damage. As you go up and just fully put this dude like in your mouth, and the poison of your toad form starts to like burn into him. He is currently restrained, and you can't bite another target.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Never mind. You got it.
If the attack hits the target, he's so tiny though. It makes sense to me that you would just automatically swallow him.
I
know
think
it's supposed to be its own separate action.
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird. I didn't realize it until after I transformed into Toad. I think it's weird that, like, I kind of get it, but I think it's weird that you can't swallow in one.
It feels like it should be a bonus
movement.
action to swallow.
I also think it's weird that it's bite instead of like a tongue thing, because that sounds
should be a tongue
cooler,
attack.
but whatever.
If the attack hits, the target is swallowed and the grapple ends. The swallowed creature is blind and restrained. It does total cover against. Go ahead and roll 3d6 acid damage. He's so tiny that it doesn't make sense to me that he wouldn't just be instantly swallowed. It'd be one thing if he were medium sized, but he's like a foot tall right now, and you are a toad the size of a car.
It's like eating a Tic Tac.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was really good. Pretty good. That was 15.
Cool.
I mean, you said
Two
one of the guys
sixes and a
tasted
three.
minty fresh earlier, so it's
Yeah.
probably exactly like
Well,
eating a
those
Tic
were
Tac.
the
It's
those are the mushroom guys. So
Oh, was it? Okay.
you swallow Ruvik, and he's nearly dead, and it's like you feel him moving around inside of you, which is a kind of slightly horrifying sensation. But as of now, still fighting inside of you. Yeah. End of turn.
yeah, I think so. He can't get out, right? Like,
He's restrained, and he'll have to like roll it.
I think once he's swallowed,
You have to
he
die.
is.
If the toad
I-
dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained. Yeah, he's just gonna
Which
be.
is-
If you just on your next turn, he's gonna be digested.
That's probably why you can't do it on one turn normally, is because
Yeah.
it's way OP if you can just swallow something and then it just dies eventually.
Yeah. Well, it's like he could keep attacking you. It would just be at disadvantage. That's the whole thing. Anywho, yep.
I see,
You
that makes
swallow him
sense.
right up. So
Cool.
that's great. Forge Hand, you are up. You see this dude is still there. The cannon is still like on the shoulder. I think that we just did nearly 10 rounds of combat, which is fucking crazy.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Do you finish him off?
I was thinking I needed to run out to hit the little, keep the little guys from running away.
Yeah.
I'll just tell. This'll you finish him off really quick, and then where did the little guys go?
One's in the belly.
One's in the belly, and the other one I don't think you can see from your position.
Ah,
He is tiny.
okay.
But
Well-
glowing.
Do you want to use your dash action and keep going?
Can I ask Skywatcher which direction he went? Yeah, just
It,
where'd
That
he
way.
go?
Yeah, he
Fortune, I
points.
don't see very well right now. Maybe you finish him off.
I'll get him.
Oh.
Yeah, Jasper's got it.
Which way was that pointing?
Sorry. Yeah.
Points in this
That's fine.
direction.
All right. Then I will dash around here, and I'm just gonna absolutely post up.
All right, you post up. He's tiny. Thistle, do you go into the waiting arms of this healing spirit?
Yes.
Just go into the tree.
I
You get back
embrace
7 hit
love.
points. Oh yeah, it's like being back home. I bet, kinda, right, or something.
Almost. Just, we just need more spores in the air and more sap sticking to my skin, and then it's more like home.
Then it's more like home. I get it. Cool. Anything else? That was
I
just some
can't.
movement.
I can't see shit. So
Do you have a way to create light now if you would like to do so? Do you like pull torch, press the digitation, light it
Ooh,
up?
actually, that's a really good point. I have a hooded lantern and a torch and everything. So yeah,
Yeah. Do you want to light one of those up?
I'll light something up because I can't see anything for like 20 feet around me right now.
Do we know what the lantern does light wise? I cannot recall. Lantern 5e.
Probably
30-foot radius, 30-foot radius. Great. Boom. And there was light. Can you see?
Wow.
Oh, boom! There we go. Yes, I can.
But that's like your action to light that up. And then you have a bonus action and movement still.
Movement and bonus action hide if I can, where either Jasper is or close to everybody's favorite sentient bush.
Yeah, you can go over here and hide. Roll a stealth check. There's nothing really to hide from, but you can do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw something down this hallway that looked like
This dude's dead. Or I should say, this dude's dying.
Oh, okay. That's the one that I saw.
That's
once I lit
Dildar.
my.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You see
fair
that there
enough.
is a giant psychic lance like sticking out of his head that's just like slowly dissolving.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm not afraid of this guy. I'm not going to hide from him. Then I will just go land close to Jasper.
Cool. Goody is up. Goody will use a bonus action and move his healing spirit more right there and says, "Everybody rejoice and be healed." And Jasper, you are up. Or he says, "Should I kill Dildar?"
I'll get him.
All right.
Oh. So I can't. If I wanted to try to like read his mind, I've done that on an unconscious person before. It doesn't really do anything, right?
Yeah, he doesn't really have surface thoughts right now.
Cool.
Maybe if you had like the detect thoughts spell.
Yeah, I do not. So, I will just melee drive the lance into the head of this dude.
Roll an attack with advantage.
I got another natural 20.
Wow.
So he's completely scrambled.
Yep, you just drive it into his mind, just like foam coming out of the mouth, eyes start to bleed, ears start to bleed, nose start to bleed, and then he's just unmoving. Dildar is still dead. Well done, my friends.
Yeah, wow, we almost got iced.
He's still done.
Bonus action?
It's the technical term, he's still dead.
He is still dead.
I guess I'll. Well, let me use the rest of my movement. Bonus action dash.
I'll say this with like a brief connection as you drive this spear into his mind. The last things he said is just like, "Father," and then he's gone. Like the flash of memories through his head are a life of constantly trying to win his father's approval and consistently failing to meet his expectations. And the briefest little flash of like the silhouette of a dragon raining down this like a vision of hope, like a dream, this silhouette of a dragon and just this beam of radiant light just like destroying the 10 towns. That's the last thing you see in his mind.
All right. Crazy. To the group. He's gone. Let's clean this place up.
Cool. This dude Can he do anything from inside of you? Just attack, right? I think you feel the dwarf inside of you goes from tiny size to medium size and is trying to like stab you from the inside. He does so with disadvantage. That is a D10 that I rolled. That's not even close.
The dwarf inside me is actually the name of my autobiography.
The Dwarf Inside Me by Skywatcher Thune Laka Laka.
If you
It
eat
does.
the other one, you can
That's the
say,
title of your sex tape.
"Inside me are two dwarves."
Yeah. You feel him trying to stab you, but just can't get through your folds of stomach skin. On his turn, you will finish digesting him. This little tiny one runs, tries to go in between you all since he's so freaking small. I think both of you all have a chance to do an attack of opportunity against him.
Crit
That's a
Tony.
Yeah, definitely will.
25.
Although I think you can't do another bite attack because you have a dwarf inside of you, Skywatcher.
I can bite. I can't swallow him.
Okay, gotcha.
That is how I believe it is phrased. Let me double check.
Yeah. Roll your damage forge hand. The toad can't bite another target until this grapple ends, but the grapple has ended because you've swallowed one of them. Yeah, you could do another bite.
Yeah.
That is 22 damage.
Cool. You smash this little dude, and he's like, but keeps going, still alive. What'd you get on your frog attack?
Got a 22 to hit.
Well, that hits. You bite this other one. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's gonna be 4 piercing damage and 10 poison damage.
Cool. You bite him. He is restrained. Skywatcher, it is your turn. On your turn, do you want to swallow this one inside of you and finish him?
Do you mean wait?
So I know you've already.
Because
I guess he
does
just
the first one
takes
digest?
at the start of each toad's turn. Okay, cool. Roll 3d6 acid damage.
That's 10 acid damage.
Wow, how horrifying. You digest him. He is dead inside of your body. Do you want to try and swallow
I'd
this
like
other
to
one that
swallow
you
the
have
other
grappled?
one.
Cool. Go ahead and make a bite attack. Again, you have advantage because he's restrained.
All right. And
This
plus
is like he's
still...
partially sticking out of his mouth, and then you're like throwing it up in the air with just wide open mouth, closing, and just
Nice.
Got a 14 to hit.
with advantage.
Correct.
Gross.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't
Until
very
this
good.
grapple ends, the target is restrained. The toad makes one bite attack against his grappling. If the attack hits, the target is swallowed and the grapple ends. So because you didn't hit, he's just still grappled by your mouth. You don't manage to get him swallowed, but he's still alive. Forge hand, there is a little man sticking out of Skywatcher's mouth. Do you want to try to smash him?
I absolutely want to try to smash him.
You're gonna wreck it.
That's a
Give
19 to
advantage.
hit.
That'll do it. No, wait. 19?
But
he's so tiny right now that does not hit, but you have advantage. So if you need to use a second attack,
I hadn't rolled the advantage die, and that happened to be in that 20.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Cool. There's no reality. Skywatcher tries to swallow him, and it's that thing where it's like too big. Like it's just it's the way that a frog will bite at a thing and completely miss it. And you just take your hammer and just smash this dwarf, and it just on the ground, and there's a little tink to tink tink, and you see the Walric statue that he was carrying resumes its normal size and is on the ground.
Nice.
And with that, you all have killed every dwarf in this base. Well,
just for
fucking
funsies, it was
done,
51
my
damage.
Jesus. Jesus.
Of course, and which is higher than his full hit point total, and would have, for 100%, like I said, fully killed him. You all quickly search through this entire building. There are no more traps. You find all of the belongings that you are looking for from the town, several shards of Chardolin, a crumpled up note which says the following. I'm fast tracking the events that happen. If there's anything that you all really want to do, let me know. You find this note. It is written in Dwarvish, of course. It says, "Brother, you will find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Tartland continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land, Dearth." A note from Nildar's brother, Dearth. It's written in charcoal and in Dwarvish, which you all can read. You find the glowing lanterns still emitting these colors that shift from blue to green to red and so on. In addition, like I said, a number of belongings that have obviously just been stolen from town that these dudes who were pulling up behind you were here to collect. You find... I'm going to put all of you together so that I can just grab all of you at once and do a little tour around the space.
Okay.
Here we go. Great. Boop. Cool. Down here. This looks to be a room that is filled with cells. This is 07. This chamber appears to be a cell block lined with stone doors that have small barred windows set into them at a dwarf's eye height. Snow and wind enter the room through a barred window in the northeast corner that looks out towards the snow-covered bunker of the guards that guards the main entrance. These 3 cells look to have been containing spore servants. You all have not seen any sort of creatures like this before. Like, obviously, basically zombies that were being reanimated by fungus. It is bizarre and horrifying.
So the cells are down here?
Yes.
Okay.
Here, actually, let me, because you all have beat this map, I can probably just go ahead and do daylight mode. Brightness. Boom. Can you all see the whole map now better?
No.
I didn't see anything change.
Okay.
I see daylight, but there's still shadows.
So beautiful.
Okay, well, that's annoying. I'd have to do something stupid to make this work, and I don't want to do it. So, this is the room where all the cells were, in the bottom. Over here, as you all continue your tour, you find smaller rooms flank a central common area where crates and sacks are stashed against the west wall. The doors of these 2 southern rooms are open, and each room is empty except for a tattered bedroll and a chair. From behind the closed doors of the northern rooms, you would have heard faint snoring of Ruvik and Scorn, but they got woken up. These crates and most of the sacks contain basic supplies, including blankets, ration, hempen rope, and other equipment. One small sack holds stolen valuables from Kaer Koenig. More of the things you all were sent for. Another contains 3 daggers, a set of wood carving tools, a set of navigation tools, fishing tackle, a potion of healing, along with some silver. Do you all want to try and purloin any of these belongings you were sent here to steal, or do you want to, like, genuinely return everything to the town?
I mean, I don't have a problem with returning everything. I think Jasper will switch back
to his Jaspery self and re-equip his armor and shit.
Yes, please.
Cool.
God.
You do that.
I would also like to return the stuff
All
I
in favor of returning everything and stealing nothing from these bad guys, say aye.
I do.
I
I
Aye.
think.
I
What about Dildar's hammer and that fucking cannon? Can we get that shit?
Yes. So as far as
well, yeah,
Dildar's hammer
that wasn't stolen
goes,
from town, I'm sure, so we can keep that. Obviously.
yeah, I would say. I mean, Dildar is wearing a full set of like plate mail that's made for a dwarf and has a shield. Do you all want to like collect that?
Can we collect that and the armor and the shields and stuff that were up in that tower? Is all that stuff from the town, or is that just other junk? Because like we have a bunch of stuff we
That
need to sell. So
yeah. So here, let me
That
provide for you a list of
all,
the belongings that you find.
all of that armor and weaponry is gonna weigh so much more than a bag of holding can hold.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. If you all want to like snatch that up, it's okay with me. I'm not
we
too.
have a sled.
Yeah, and you have the sled. Um. Yep. Choke point. So it's set of plate for dwarf. Shield. This is a psychic hammer. How the fuck do you spell the word psychic? Psychic attuned
PSY.
hammer. Thistle, do you have the identify spell?
I do.
Are you willing to cast it on some of these things you find?
100%.
Cool. This psychic attuned hammer is a melee weapon. It does 1d10 bludgeoning damage and you have to attune to it. And if you are attuned to it, it does an additional 1d10 psychic damage. That's how it works. 1d10 bludgeoning plus 1d10 must attune. In addition, all of these little guys, there's like a mix of studded leather armor, and scale mail. Do you all want to collect all the scale mail and shit like that?
Yeah, I think just the metal stuff.
Scale mail times, let's just say 7. Okay, care coding. Okay, outpost, armory. Cool. This stuff. Okay, good job, you all, on a very long, hard battle. You all kicked mega ass.
I didn't
Thistle,
go down this time.
you identify this cannon. This is a unstable Chardelin cannon of radiance. It is made of the same tainted metal as all of the other Chardelin stuff that you had seen. If you all try to use this, it will eventually drive you insane and like permanently change your alignment. So it's up to you all if you want to try and fuck with that, or if you want to put this in the bag. This thing recharges on a 5 or 6. If you get a 1, it will just fully explode, like on that recharge. It's super risky to use. He rolled a 4 and 5s and 6s that whole time. I was really surprised that it didn't fucking explode. It's super unstable.
But we can't mess with this at all.
Should we give it to what's her
Can I-
face? The science
Can I
lady?
use it as a Can I use it as a wild shape?
The
That
cannon?
won't. No, it can still fuck with your mind if you even as a wild-shaped person.
That's reasonable.
Let's not throw it out just yet. You
Just
know,
dump it in the
like,
bag.
it doesn't
think-
do any harm in the bag.
I think we should give it to the scientists, like Jasper said.
No, it's too dangerous to carry around with us. I think we should try to destroy it if we can, or bury it so no one can find it.
Oh, we could bury it.
Sure. Well, do you want to hit it with a hammer?
I mean, I kind of want to try to use it at least just once.
the Charlatan. Sorry. The Charlatan has already gotten you once.
Exactly. I got taken over by the Charlatan. I want to take the power back.
Yeah,
I don't think that's how that works.
no.
You're probably right.
We could just blow it up and blow up this whole fucking base. Goody says.
Yeah, should we do? Yeah, we could do that, or we could position Dildar with a message in blood. Let's just blow it up.
You want to blow it up?
Yeah.
We got any dynamite?
I mean, this will just make it look like he's incompetent.
With
and
your
blew himself up.
Arcana, like you could just rig this to explode. Like you with your identify spell and your like knowledge of Arcana, you're like, if the goal is just to make this go bad, you can figure out how to do that.
Easy. Heck yeah. We'll do
Jasper,
that.
if
We'll
you had
rig it
hit
up.
this successfully with a dagger, you could have made this explode. Like it's so unstable.
Yeah, I really wanted to.
So
I'm sorry it didn't
hypothetically, how much damage would it have exploded for?
happen. It as a cannon does 7d8 in a 120-foot beam that is 10 foot wide. If it goes off, it will do 14d8 of damage in like 120-foot radius. Like it's like a nuclear bomb, basically.
Wait,
Sick.
if it exploded, it would have done that. So you would have fucked yourself up in the process of exploding.
Oh,
it.
yeah, it would have killed everyone.
Cool. I'm glad you didn't do that, Jasper.
Hey, I don't know nothing about that stuff.
That explosion would be.
Or I said 100.
60.
I guess sorry, a 60-foot radius, not 120 foot. It would be 120-foot diameter. Apologies.
14d8 is just 63 damage on average. No big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sure. Let's just shoot stuff at it till it explodes.
No, I got this. I can set it up. However we want to position it.
Hey,
Whether
what if
we
you-
want it.
What if we put it in a hole
take a breather
and
before we
surround it
blow
with
up?
like rocks or something, right? And
Are
then
you trying to shoot
uh,
something up into the sky?
I just think we got to be safe about this,
I got an idea. How about this? Let's put it in the hole, put something on top of the hole, and then we use the dome and put the dome on top of that thing, and then it'll just blast us back to Kaer Konig or to Bryn Shander, and then we could go see Beery.
If anyone
whatever
watching this
we
on
put-
YouTube later doesn't have any context about the manhole cover that was launched with the nuke that we're referencing right now.
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, whatever we put on top of that hole is just going to be gone. It might hit a spelljammer out there somewhere.
Yeah, it could.
Well, while we still have a structure, I think we should take a breather. I'm not feeling so great.
Yeah,
we
do
can
you all
blow it
want to
up
take a short
after.
rest?
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
exactly
You do that.
what I was getting at. 'Cause
From like 3 to 4:30, you explore the base, and then from 4:30 to 5:30, everyone short rests. If you all want to go ahead and roll short rest, you totally can. Thistle, as you are identifying things, the Twingas in your bag push out that little black cat head magical statue that you've not checked out yet.
Oh, I will also identify that with the glass of seeing.
Fantastic. Yes. This this is the one. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. Huh. This is the Stone of Good Luck. And if you attune to it, it will give you +1 to all of your ability checks and saving throws.
Wow.
Wow, looks pretty nifty. Jasper, Skywatcher, Forge Hand, who has a attunement slot open.
I
I
do
don't
not.
got nothing.
I mean, I don't. Hmm.
Well, I could
Damn.
move some things around. I feel like Skywatcher, Jasper, you all could probably one of the two of you could probably talk to plants already, huh?
I could talk to Goody.
It's a really good point. I can talk to Goody too. And back home, I talk to plants all the time. Some of my best friends are plants, but around here, things are a little bit different.
Yeah,
While you are discussing this, no moves being made yet, Goody says, "So are we staying here tonight, or do you all want to go back to town? Are we setting off this bomb? What's the next move?"
How long did it take to get here?
About 3 hours. We can totally make it back.
Yeah, they're still trying to make it back. We should.
I am super drained though, so we should be stealthy.
I mean,
Absolutely.
sure. Okay.
Clang, 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 clang.
Skywatcher, can you cast Pass Without Trace on us while we travel? Do you have the spell slots for it?
Yeah, I sure do.
Cool.
But I am not going to be able to wild shape back
Yeah,
home.
you are. You just wild shaped.
What?
You just short rested. You got
Oh,
both
fuck
your
yeah, I
wild shapes
did.
back.
Never mind.
Yeah. Um. Cool. So, that being said, do you all set this bomb to go off and blow up this outpost?
Hell
would
yeah,
like to.
brother.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. You set this cannon up in such a way that you can see it through the front door. You all, after taking your short rest, go outside. A shot is lined up and taken, fires, hits the cannon. It starts to charge and then overcharges, and you all see this radiance, and there's just this massive that just fills the night with this light like a sun, and it's a fucking 120-foot diameter explosion that just as it fades, this base is just charred and melted, completely fucking destroyed. You all total fucking whammy it. It's amazing. they fully destroy the base with the radiant cannon.
Dang, we should have used that on Targos.
Using Pass Without Trace and Jasper's ranging skills, you all get back to town without issue.
Sick.
Cool. You all arrive. You find the speaker not drunk, hanging out at the end, just sort of talking to Corey and the other one. Talking to, of course, as
Allie.
we all know, Corey and Allie. Yes. They are so fucking happy as you all bring this lantern back. The speaker comes through and like gets everyone's belongings and thank you all so much for doing this. This is incredible. I'm still sober. How about that? How amazing that you all were able to just do this in a day. We could see an explosion out there. I assume that was you all.
Yeehaw, bitch.
Incredible.
Wait, what explosion are you talking about?
It looked like
Yeah.
the sun had
We all
landed.
are just like extremely like sunburnt and fully blasted.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you all do look rough. He's like, and Ali and Corey both offer you all to like stay here, so long as you are in Caer Konig, in this time, you can stay here without paying for rooms. They like reimburse you all for the money that you spent or whatever. All of these belongings are returned to town with like Trovis assures you he's like, I'll tell everyone that like Equinox did this and invite everyone to come to the concert tomorrow night if you all still want to do that. Do you all still want to do that?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cool. Do you all like take a long rest and get your night of sleep in?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That night, as you sleep, Jasper, you once more find yourself suspended in a golden beam of glorious light. The real you, your actual form. In this light, golden coins glitter and flip, falling around you like rain. They stop, suspended in the air, and you see on the face of every coin the visage of Timora, the same face on your coin. And a familiar sweet voice says, keep going. I bet my last coin you'll end these blizzards. Where do you think they come from? There must be a source, a beacon, beacons. It's up to you to range and seek them. Now tell me, my champion, what do you seek to know? You may ask me one yes or no question. Make it count, and you hear a small giggle.
Good God. Is the Chartleland dragon real?
Oh yes, and it poses a great threat. You must destroy it before it is finished. Forge Hand, you dream, and as you dream, you're once more in a massive sigil in your Skywatcher Stormcrow's hut. The circle is made of all different substances: minerals, leaves, crystals, metals, ores, flowers, ice, burning coals, all of them arranged to form a series of runes. You're in the middle of the circle in a space laid out in these various materials in the shape of the outline of your body. There are 7 sconces all around you, burning different colors: brown, gray, blue, orange, purple, white, black. All of these things are suspended in inky darkness, and 7 voices speak in unison, echoing across space and time. Worthy of our name, worthy of our might, Goroth Forgehand, Giantkin, hero of Akhenathi, carry on your destiny, carry on. You may ask us one single yes or no question. What do you seek to know?
So was it the Children of Ariel? Is that
Mm-hmm.
those are the people that were like mysteriously taken out in Bryn Shander? Was that the place?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is the third party that took out the Children of Ariel sympathetic to our cause?
We do believe so. They are against Oril. Amazing. Is the Uh, 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 uh. Against Aurel. Skywatcher, you find yourself in the same circle of druidic stones where your rebirth happened. Your snake staff missing from your hand, but you see in the stars a snake moving made of radiant light. You see a familiar divine figure made of light before you that glows like the moon, speaking to you in druidic. It says, "Remember your tribe. You must return to them for Thun Lakalaga and Aken Athnai. You must return to them. For Thun Lakalaga and Akhenathi to reunite, Thun Lakalaga must first itself be united. Your tribe will always need your guidance, and you shall earn their forgiveness. You must show them the way, my Skywatcher. You may ask me one yes or no question. What do you seek to know?"
You just answered what I was going to ask. I don't. Should I should go back? I should go home.
Yes, I do believe they are coming for you.
All right.
Cool.
Check my compass.
Thistle. You find yourself within the halls of the palace of the Bear King, the leader, prince of the Spring Court. Oh shit, this whole thing again. Thistle, my free Fae detective for hire. Things are still fucked up and cold. How can I have my music festival Faecella and my honey orgies? It's too fucking cold to go outside of this palace. I need you back on the grind, my little friend. If you don't have this figured out in like 9 or 10 more months, I'm going to be really pissed. I'm going to lose my cool, okay? I don't understand why, but like you can ask me a single yes or no question and I might know the answer or something. What do you want?
I really
Guys.
appreciate the patience, the 9 or 10 more months of leeways.
Guy's a
Super
fucking tool.
appreciated.
Yeah, you're really
But-
taking a long time.
Every thread I find and pull just leads to more threads and gets longer and longer.
Tapestry.
It is. So trying to think of yes or no.
Think of the honey orgies. If you figure this out, you're invited. You have a standing invite to the honey orgies if you get this squared away. It's too cold.
The last one was great. I can only imagine when you do that in the cold weather, how sticky and viscous the honey gets. It just sounds awful.
It's just icicles, bro. It's too much.
You gotta do the honey orgy in the warm weather.
You gotta have warm honey orgies.
In a previous how did we come to learn about it? We were on top of a mountain looking in other directions, and there was a lot of reference to a Tower of Misery and something or other.
Yeah. I think you all concluded that that's likely the prison on the material plane that you all know
likely about. The prison on the material plane. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have the best notes in front of me, but so I'll ask the Bear Prince, does our path to success here have to lead us through this prison and this Tower of Misery, or can we just not? Can we keep the positive vibes and ignore that miserable spot?
Are maybe like 2 or 3 other Fae crossings in the Dale Wild, but you gotta find them, dude.
And that's the only one we know of. Okay.
Yeah, so essentially there are
Fair
other
enough.
ways to get to the Feywild from here, but that's the one that he knows about.
That's the one that he knows about. That's the one the party knows about.
Yeah. So
that's the one we got to use.
you all have these dreams. You gain the benefit of a long rest, and a bit of this divinity goes with you. And in this case, some, magic honey. All of you all can choose a feat of your choice, that you desire. And when you wake in the morning, that power is within you. Take your time. You have time to think about this. If you want to discuss, you can. Also of note in the morning, sorry that I'm plowing through this, as you wake up, you guys maybe all get up and, they're making breakfast for you and shit. The vibe is better around town just by nature of everyone having their stuff back. And as you all are like downstairs having this breakfast, there's a bit of a like knock on the door, and you all see a coalition of 5 Thun-Laka-Laga Goliaths come through the door. And one of them, these Skywatcher to be Swift Runner, Master Eye, Kind Speaker, Goat Friend, and Night Stalker. Swift Runner comes up and says, and he's saying this in Goliath, so 4chan understands it. Unfortunately, not everyone else does. Brother Skywatcher, your exile is over. You are no longer banished from our tribe, and we need you back. Tall Tree is attempting a coup against Old Goat, and we need you to pass judgment on what must be done. We need you to leave with us now and come back home. There is to be a trial by combat in 2 days, and if you are there, it could potentially be a trial by debate, and even calling for a vote on who should lead the tribe next. Old Goat sent us to retrieve you. Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. I knew this was coming, and feels sad good. Feels sad good.
Yes. Of course. The Goliath emotion, sad good.
Does
as some call it, sour savory.
One of them has that the Band of Lost and Found, right? Do you remember that? I gave one of them to one of those Goliaths I ran into before. Is that one of these?
Yeah, we'll say
fuckers?
Swift Runner has it.
All right.
I have. This is how I was able to find you, showing that band.
Oh, yes. Mightn't I have that back now?
Absolutely, and he hands it over.
Right. Good. Well, to my followers, Equinox, it is time that I depart for now. But I wanted to leave you with this so that you'll always be able to find me. And, you also. So here, Jasper, take this Band of Lost and Found and find me if you need to. That's what it does. Points at me. And also, here's a bottle of whiskey.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Skywatcher of Clan Thun-Laka-Laga, wisest of the Goliaths, producer of flames, keeper of the Port of Boulder, druid of the Circle of the Moon, friend to owlbears, destroyer of crag cats, slayer of your enemies, and the undisputed top dog of the adventuring group.
You all do see.
Brought a tear to my eyes.
What did you say, Jasper?
But most importantly, my friend.
You all
Beautiful.
do see that as Skywatcher was handing this to Jasper, Goody was reaching for it and then was like, oh. And then kind of puts his hand back down.
And, of course, for you, Forge Hand. I have Bash's steel drum. And this insect bomb.
That's good.
Use it well. Both of them at different times. Or together. It's up to you. And to a
Oh,
good friend of mine,
yeah.
Thistle.
Oh.
I'd like you to hold on to this amulet of transferred concentration for me. And this charm that I forgot I had. It has snowballs on it. It came from Twingas. The Twingas in your bag reminded me of them the other day.
Well, I'll hold on to both of these.
Corey, so
All
you
right.
know, if you attune to this amulet, if you're concentrating on a spell, you could send it to Goody, and then he would be concentrating on it, so you could cast another concentration spell. It basically
shit.
allows you to cast multiple concentration spells because Goody will be Goody has the matching amulet. So if you want to attune to this, this is a worthy thing of tuning to.
Sick. Okay.
All right, well, I guess it's time to go.
Oh,
Just kidding, Goody.
are
Here's
you playing with me?
oh yeah. Here you
Aw.
go. Here's a broken mirror I found from an octopus under the
Oh
ocean.
my
I was an
God,
octopus.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Maybe one day here I'll do it. And Goody turns into a giant wooden octopus, and it knocks over a bunch of furniture. Nope, this is wrong, and then shifts back. Okay, maybe I'll do that if I'm underwater.
That's really great, Goody. And here, I wanted you to have these too. And I hand him the augury sticks that I haven't used
Aw.
once since
Purchasing
Jerry
them.
left them to me. And
All
also,
Oh,
Goody, the
mm-hmm.
last thing. I only trust you with this. You're the only one who understands. Gonna hand him my porta boulder.
Oh my God! I'm the wielder of the porta boulder now.
Until I return.
It's an honor.
Use it
We
well.
We still have
Wow.
work to do, so don't take very long.
What?
We still have work to do, so get your
Oh
ass
yeah, I
back
plan
here
on
as soon
being
as you
back in
can.
like a week or so. Honestly, so just hang on to it for just a little bit.
I will keep it safe and use it at opportune or inopportune times. We'll see.
That's the way I always used it too.
I could tell. I learned it from you.
Ah, you're a good lad, Tree. Thing.
I'll miss you.
Okay. Well, I think it's time to go back with my tribe for a time. I need to unite the Goliaths because those fucking Athanakis at the, you know. I just-
Excuse me.
Nothing. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
I think he's saying you're one of the good ones.
Only I can bring them together. I'll bring them together.
Oh no, it's gonna take both of us. Don't get
Swift
ahead of
Turner's like,
yourself.
just so it's clear, I'm asking you to reunite Thunlaka. This has nothing to do with Akhenathi. There's a where our
No,
tribe
yeah.
is fracturing.
I remember now. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. No,
Our
I'm gonna
tribes,
go.
we need your help.
Yeah.
It's really
I'm going
bad.
to go make my tribe better. And then
We did
only
find
then,
some of the last Skywatcher's possessions that you didn't take with you that we have for you once you get there. So that's
Oh,
cool.
that's pretty
at
sick.
least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Do you have do you got like
I
a
didn't bring
snake
him with
staff?
me.
I don't think he had one of those. I guess I had that. Never
Yep,
mind.
you had that.
Yeah. I
And
just
you
wasn't
have
sure if you had a
his you
spare.
have his ritual cloak, yes? That's the one that you sold.
Oh my god. Oh no, that yeah, it there was this time I fell into a cliff, right? And the only way I could save myself was by letting the cloak fall off of me.
Roll
I-
deception with advantage. He does. You are the Skywatcher, so he's inclined to believe you.
That's oh shit, that's 2 natural 20s.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
What? Take a fucking
I've never done
picture.
that before.
He was just like, I'm sure it was dangerous, and it was. Were there crag cats? Was it a whole?
Oh,
Well,
I
what
I
else
yes.
would there have been?
There were
Of course, there were
probably
crackheads.
40 crag cats.
Goddamn crag cats!
Yeah.
And they took the
Luck-
cloak. Those bastards.
Yeah, they took the cloak. We'll have to maybe one day I'll go get it back. I don't know. We'll see. But I think they tore it to shreds though, and then burned it. So probably not. And then sold it to no.
The
I-
crag cats sold it. They tore
No.
it up and then sold it.
I don't. No. I got confused. I was thinking of something else for a second.
Oh, you do look a little burnt. Are you okay?
Yeah, we just blew up a. It's hard to explain.
Incredible. You'll have to
Exploded.
tell us on the road as we travel.
Indeed.
Yes. Well, Equinox, it was good to see all of you again. This is Swift Runner and the rest of the Glyas. Nod to you all. We shall keep Skywatcher safe. Thank you for keeping him safe in the time you've been with him. Absolutely. And I think with that, are there any further parting words? Tony, Skywatcher?
I'll be back.
And with that, Skywatcher departs. Tony, thank you for being part of this group for so long. You are still part of it. And once things settle, you know, you said potentially between December and January, there could be some time that you could play. We might be able to figure out a day that, you know, potentially works for everybody since you're going to be back in school. I don't want to ask you to skip the things that are important to you. This is a game that's supposed to be here for fun, but we would definitely love to play with you again in the near future.
For sure. Yeah, I'll let you all know what my schedule's looking like.
Thank you all for coming here and playing tonight. That was the 6th of the 10 town missions that you all have completed. If everyone wants to message me or message in the group about feats that you're interested in taking, feel free. You know, we can keep this chat alive. In the meanwhile, Kevin and Corey, if I have any games that have openings and you all would like to come play potentially in person, I'll reach out if that's cool with you.
Sounds good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that sounds great. I got 2 characters ready to go.
Fuck yeah. Bryce, please feel free to share baby news as it comes.
It's supposed to be not next Saturday, but the one after that.
Hasn't happened just yet. But it
Well,
shall.
congrats. It's getting close.
Yes.
Hasn't happened. How exciting. I love you all. Thanks for playing games with me. It makes my life better. This is the thing I've been looking forward to for many days now. And I am excited to start back up again whenever more of us are ready to assemble.
Thank you for reading.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Much appreciated.
Yeah. You all kicked ass tonight. Well fucking done. That was a fun battle. I liked having the multi steps. That was nearly. I think we actually, with the stuff at the end, that was 10 rounds of combat. Unheard of in the D&D community. Well played. An actual full minute of fighting.
And only 2 of us
so
died.
much fighting.
Yeah.
Well, or unconscious.
Yeah. All right, my friends. For now, we will depart, and I'll talk to you soon.
Ready.
Hey, everyone.
See ya.
Thanks
Later
for
on.
having me.
Bye, y'all.